Look at him. He already screamed it.
You believe all that stuff he talking about. They don't train, you know, in a normal way. Like he spars with his father, spars with his little brother.
Benji Estevez, third man in the ring from Sayreville, New Jersey. 26 years refereeing pro fights, 10 years handling amateur fights. He's over 60 world titles he has worked in his career. So it's Navarrete and Dogboe, and the show goes on. Will the storm rage on? Dogboe lands the quick jab.
They both come out and land 2 hooks.
You can see the big height advantage for Navarrete.
And you can tell how long his arms are too. And when you look at him, he's going to have to reach down low, real low, to try to get to the body. There's not a lot of room there between the chest and the trunks on Dogboe.
And if Dogboe is in his grill, it's going to take away that ability to use that reach.
Yes. So Navarrete must use his legs
in order to create the distance.
Create that distance between him and the Dogboe. And that jab.
Navarrete's team feels like Dogboe leaves himself open and more vulnerable in his exchanges, that he gets a little wide sometimes on those punches, and that's where they're looking to take advantage of. So we'll have to see if that part of their game plan can come to fruition.
Getting inside and scoring to the body is Dogboe.
Dogboe is staying close to him, throwing them heavy shots.
Navarrete doubling up with a jab, and Dogboe is right in his grill. Dogboe scores to the stomach. It goes back upstairs with the jab.
Dogboe can't move back straight in that straight line.
Dogboe back to the midsection.
He's committed to working to that body, Dogboe.
He's really going after it, especially countering, and now loading up is Navarrete.
Navarrete coming. He's coming forward. He's pushing Dogboe back down.
And they want to pressure. They told me, we're going to pressure him from the very beginning. We're not going to let him get comfortable. And they haven't so far.
Oh, right hand by Dogboe. Styles make fights. This is going to be interesting to see the way this one unfolds.
You'll get used to them, but then the fighter come in a different way. They must change.
And when we went to watch him train, I mean, he doesn't even use like the speed bag and the heavy bag too much. He works a lot on the double end bag, a lot of work on the double end bag, and I found that kind of unique too. So really unorthodox training techniques from Isaac Dogboe's team.
Well, I guess if it's not broke.
I mean, it worked. He became a world champion like that. But I do agree with you, Bo, is that you're going to need somebody to give you, those kind of looks as you move up against tougher competition, or you try to unify, which is what he'd like to try to do after this if he wins this fight, or excuse me, defends his belt in this fight.
Round 2 scheduled for 12.
Is that a headbutt? The headbutt from the blood?
I didn't see the headbutt. Dogboe goes upstairs.
You can see the reach of the reach disadvantage for Dogboe is because he's throwing those one shots and he's missing them, but he need a jab behind him.
There's a right hand. He does have to be so accurate with the with the big right hand because he's so far away. You're right. I see a big bloody head. Navarrete is really bleeding from the top of his head. By his hairline.
And I didn't see our referee, Benji Esteves, say that it was a headbutt, cut from a headbutt or a punch.
Going inside, landing the left is Navarrete, and he didn't bother Dogboe.
He hurt Dogboe with that left hook.
He's back, chopping to the body. Navarrete winging away with the right hand.
Can't keep going straight back when he's that short. And Navarrete got that reach advantage.
Navarrete showing some swagger here in this second round. Landing an uppercut.
And I'm not fully convinced Dogboe has his, wits about him back quite yet.
Nice combination by Navarrete. Back to the body.
Remember,
Big right hand.
Isaac has been dropped. He was down in the title fight against Jesse Magdaleno in the first round and got off the canvas, so he has gone down before. Not that he's gone down in this fight, but we've seen that before, where his chin has been tested.
Navarrete very much bold in his approach right now.
Yeah, and one thing I like about Navarrete is he's just throwing the simple 1-2.
Yep.
1-2, and then once he get closer, he'll throw that uppercut.
And I said this was going to be the most competitive fight. I mean, obviously we haven't seen the main event yet, but I knew Vaquero was going to bring it tonight. And he's a talented, he's got skill.
Manager trainer for Emanuel Navarrete is Pedro, a 37-year-old. It's his cousin, former pro super featherweight, retired in 2016. 30-22-3 as a pro. Round 3, scheduled for 12.
Dogboe came out with the hands a little higher this round.
Navarrete leading with the right hand. There's a stiff jab by Navarrete. Dogboe landing to the midsection.
Nice left uppercut by Navarrete.
Both guys have some difficulty coming in. Dogboe reaching a little bit. Navarrete has to go so low, it's hard to score. There's a stiff jab again. Navarrete maybe should double up with that Bomac.
Yeah, he should. Use his legs to get closer. A long jab, then a short jab, and then throw that hook.
Navarrete's corner believes that Dogboe is tired and wants him to keep attacking the body.
Oh, and a left hook landed by Navarrete.
Nice body shot by Dogboe.
Uppercut landed by Navarrete right on the button, right in front of us.
Will Navarrete's size and reach be too much for Dogboe to overcome?
That's what it's looking like.
I mean, that's the question that's got to be answered. Can he figure out a way to get inside and land his punches?
Dogboe needs to use his jab just a little bit more. He can't keep getting hit with that 1-2 over the top by Navarrete. He got a double jab to get close to him and then let his hands go.
Final seconds of the round, and a good one for Navarrete again. Dogboe scores to the body as the bell sounds.
interesting in the fighter meetings about the wins that Dogboe has over Magdaleno and Juarez. He said he beat Cesar Juarez, who really didn't have defense. And I feel Magdaleno came into the fight on his high horse and didn't take him seriously. So he beat two guys that he doesn't feel like were as good as him or were as ready for the moment as he is. And he's ranked #2 and earned this opportunity to be here. And he's fighting like he deserves to be here.
Yes, and he's bringing the fight to Dogboe. And that's one thing I like about Navarete. And he's not giving up. He's using his reach, using his size. So by him saying that means he did his homework.
He absolutely did, and his team did. They feel like they know what it's going to take to beat Dogboe. It's just a matter if he can execute the game plan.
And can he do it over 12 rounds? Dogboe goes to the stomach, but he eats a punch as he tries to come inside, right to his head, right to his face. Here's where Navarete's jab can really become a factor, I think.
If he stay on the outside and use it.
Dogboe backs him up.
Navarete throwing that little short left uppercut is landing every time he throws it.
A little bit of cat and mouse in this round, not a lot of punches thrown. There's a 1-2 finally from Navarete.
Dogboe's having a hard time.
Yeah.
He's having a hard time getting inside.
Navarete, when he's first throwing punches first, he's connecting real well.
Look at that, he leads with the right, now he switches southpaw, and then he leads with the left, straight left hand. Navarete doing a little bit of changing. Southpaw to orthodox. And again, Dogboe missing. You know, Bobak, they always talk about measuring an opponent. This has been a tough fight, I think, for both guys measuring.
Yeah.
With the size differential.
Definitely for Dogboe.
Yeah.
Even more so for Dogboe, yeah.
None of them landed.
And if he reaches the head, he's almost leaving his feet.
Yeah.
Which is not good.
And he's leaving himself open.
No leverage that way.
And here we are now going into round 5.
You need to start working your jab to stay close to him. Double jab, triple jab. And once you get there, let your hands go more and be first. And stop letting Navarete be first all the time. Be first. You be first.
Let's see if he heeds your advice.
He keeps messing with his nose with his gloves. Do you see that, Dogboe? Watch.
Navarete stuck in a straight right.
There he goes.
Yeah.
There he goes again. You see it?
I'd be broke.
That time Dogboe got upstairs, but he's slapping away at the midsection. Now combination, but Navarete did a pretty good job upstairs blocking that punch.
Oh, that's a little short right hand.
Caught him coming back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dogboe might be hurt.
Yeah, he looks like he's in some trouble. He's covering up as Navarete comes after him.
He just doesn't have that same flair tonight that we're used to seeing. He just looks a little bit off. And
Yeah.
kudos to Navarete for not letting him get in his zone.
Here comes Navarete in the corner now, putting together punches. Dogboe covering up. Navarete might know that he's got his opponent in trouble here.
Dogboe needs to jab and move.
Keep taking those shots on top of their heads.
He's in some trouble.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of lunging. And Dogboe goes down into slip.
Navarete, he can sense that too. See how he's running towards him?
He knows.
Yeah.
It's like you smell blood.
Yeah.
Good uppercut by Navarete.
The uppercuts is killing him.
There's no fire right now from Dogboe.
None. He's completely taken him out of his game.
Navarete chops away with the right hand. He gets a clean left hook in there right now. Look out.
Or one of those uppercuts.
Yeah. Think about Navarete, when he comes, he punches 3 or 4 times. Not just one at a time, 3 and 4 times.
Dogboe backed into the corner again. Navarete unable to score. Might have missed an opportunity in that round as we go to the 6th round. Doctor taking a look at him. Cleared to fight. 6th round, scheduled 12. WBO. World title on the line, junior featherweight division. But Dogboe in trouble. Here's Navarete continuing to score. That left hand getting through easily. 1-2 again.
Dogboe's in the mode of just trying to fight him off.
Where's Dogboe's fight? Right hand landed by Navarete.
He's got some swelling on his right eye too.
Yeah.
Dogboe does.
Navarete with the left hand. Follows it up with an uppercut. Really scoring. Dogboe's face starting to swell.
You just get the sense that in a minute he might go down.
Navarete with a combination.
In his zone and cruising right now is Navarete.
He's really investing into those uppercuts.
He has switched to southpaw effectively in this fight. He's very confident right now.
Yes, he is. Coming forward.
Dogboe up against the ropes.
And just prayed out.
Navarete said, I will not let the judges take this from me. I will not let them rob me. I am going for a knockout. And he told me 8 rounds or less. That's how confident him and his team are.
Dogboe finally got through there. Got the left hand through. But Navarete, not to be deterred, continues to charge forward. Right hand, combination, Navarete.
He's having no problems weathering the royal storm. Has not been much of a storm tonight, has
And
it,
even
Bruce?
with the storm, when he has a chance, he just isn't firing.
It's hard to get to him.
Well done by Navarete with a combination right before the bell. Round number 7.
To this point, guys, Navarete's size and reach has just been too much for Isaac Dogboe to overcome. I mean, he's a 122-pounder, but he's looking like Linares in there right now, like a 135 with his reach and his height.
Now, we don't know if Dogboe might have broken his nose. We see swelling in his face.
Yeah.
He's covering up really good right now. which is good defensively, but it's not allowing him to throw punches either. His right eye is swollen the most. If you're Navarrete now, Brian, the most important thing is you got to continue taking the fight to Dogboe.
Yeah, I would tell him continue to do what you're doing, and just keep pushing him back.
Don't get cautious.
Yeah.
Dogboe goes to the stomach. This is the first time in a while that Dogboe is trying to take the fight to Navarrete.
Is it because Navarrete is taking the round off?
Wouldn't be the worst idea with that kind of lead he's got right now. But you don't want to lose momentum either.
Yeah. Don't want to give him Dogboe no confidence.
And Dogboe has had to come from behind before, so you can't really count him out. He is the champ.
Yeah.
Can he find something here? I don't think there's much sting on those punches.
More or less like a push.
Oh, now Dogboe, some blood coming from his nostrils.
And it's almost like Navarrete smirked when he saw it right now. Like he saw, and he's coming for blood.
He's got blood.
It's you see how Navarrete just changed the momentum around. First he was moving, now he's coming forward. So when I say maybe he's taking the round off.
And
that was just the beginning of the round. Dogboe goes to the body. There has to be more punches like that if he wants to win a round. Even if Navarrete took a little bit of that round off, I still think he won the round.
Yeah, just got the more effective shots.
Round number 8, scheduled for 12. WBO world title on the line.
Oh.
Navarrete losing his balance.
Emanuel está bien golpeado, lo tienes bien golpeado de los costados de la cara. Vámonos, Emanuel, suéltate. Eso, viene, man, mira.
There's a left hook by Dogboe. Can he catch a little something in the bottle, some magic tonic here to get him going?
Tira, Manuel, tira.
Starting off pretty good this round.
A little lightning would help.
Emanuel, presiónalo más. Pelea, Manuel, pelea más. Vamos, Emanuel, es tu oportunidad, Manuel. No tiene con qué ganarte.
There's another chopping body blow. And another.
Échalo, Manuel.
Navarrete's corner's yelling, throw the hand, throw the hand. But right now, it's Dogboe who's throwing punches. And Dogboe showing some mettle.
Wrong with Navarrete?
You know, when he came back to the corner after the last round, he pointed to it, but I didn't know if he was telling him that he heard it or if he was telling him he needs to throw it. They keep telling him to throw the hand. So I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna listen in on the break and see what they say.
Right hand landed by Navarrete. Dogboe had it going for a while in this round. Now the tempo is slowed. Back to the body goes Dogboe.
Dogboe trying to turn this around.
Good one by Dogboe.
Good job.
Short uppercut. Navarrete's corner continues to implore him to throw some more punches.
You know, because he's not throwing the same punches he was throwing the last couple rounds ago, because he was throwing the short uppercuts, trying to work his jab, and then throwing 3 and 4 punches in the bunches.
Better round for Isaac Dogboe.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So Dogboe ready to go back to work. Can he have another good round and get back in this fight?
I think something is wrong with the hand. I think something's wrong with the right hand of Navarrete. They're talking to him in the corner, and I kind of...
There's a body blow landed by Dogboe. We haven't seen Navarrete throw a right hand in this round.
Yeah.
Dogboe again with a short left. It was a solid jab. Now he's going back to the body. And just the jab we're seeing it so far in this round from Navarrete.
Yeah, we about a minute inside the 9th round, and Navarrete hasn't thrown no more than about 10 punches.
Oh, Dogboe knocks down Navarrete.
I didn't see it. I missed it.
It's behind the head. It was not able to knock down. No knockdown. Dogboe wildly swinging with the right hand. Navarrete finally throwing a right hand. There's another one.
Yeah,
he's
not throwing it straight. He's kind of like pushing it, slapping it like.
The right hand of Oscar Navarrete is bothering him. I don't know if he feels that it's broke, but they just told
There's a right hand. There's a combination by Navarrete. And now leading with the left. Lunging.
He's trying to turn it around. Navarrete is. His corner is going crazy over here.
They're yelling, "That's the way, that's the way."
And he may become world champion and dethrone Isaac Dogboe with one hand for the second half of this fight because he's still throwing more punches.
He might be able to told himself, I gotta suck it up. I suck at this for a world title. I can't let this get past me.
That's right.
Stiff jab now by Navarrete. Right hand on the button. Another one. The ropes help Dogboe there. We move to the 10th here at the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden. And they want to take another look at Dogboe. Doctor has talked to him every round practically since the 5th. Here we go in the 10th.
For the last couple of rounds, Dogboe has been starting off pretty good. And then Navarrete just turning it around because corner is out like crazy. And finish strong.
Well, I think they sense how close their fighter is to winning a world championship.
Right hand to the body by Navarrete.
I'm sure you can hear that.
Yeah. Dogboe finally goes upstairs and lands a right hand.
This corner telling him, you are the champion tonight, Vaquero. You are the champion tonight.
Right hand, Navarrete in close. Backing up Dogboe with the left. Both these guys, I think, are fighting hurt. But a world title is up for grabs. Dogboe defending it.
Yeah.
Navarrete trying to get it.
Navarrete, he's fighting like he wants this world title.
Dogboe trying to go downstairs to the body. Didn't really get through.
Oh, he slipped.
A bad slip there by Dogboe in his own, right near his own corner.
That was a bad slip, too. They felt kind of awkward.
Dogboe doesn't look too sharp right now.
He took a punch on the way down, too. A little short hook.
I mean, he's been taking punches all night. My goodness.
Don't look too stable on them legs.
Dogboe spins around Navarrete. Dogboe with a combination. We haven't seen many of them.
No, you haven't. Because of the work of Navarrete, just constantly putting pressure on him.
Oh.
Navarrete gets through with the right hand. Didn't have the same ferocity it did early in the fight.
And Isaac just pulling straight back.
Yeah.
Combination.
Oh, again.
Left hook by Navarrete.
He heard him.
Right hand. That last work might have been enough to win that round. As we go to the 11th round.
Emanuel is 11 round. He don't win. Never win. He's 11. Okay, así es que va a ver King Stallion. Go for him. Eso, otra vez andaba cayendo.
Dogboe almost slipped again.
With all the water they put down his shorts.
Dogboe's got to know that he needs to pull off some kind of miracle here. Navarrete continuing to come in with pressure.
He lose. Look in the leg. Look in the face. Don't forget, Poppy.
Navarrete could, like, sensing that Dogboe is done on his feet.
And he's still hunting him down.
Yeah.
Hurt hand or not.
And
He's done enough.
And that nose is pretty bloody right now, as far as Dogboe is concerned.
Just look at the footwork of Navarrete. The movement that he got. In and out, he's staying close to him.
Good uppercut, good short one.
Punch is short.
Look in the face.
Oh, Dogboe barrels him into the ropes.
He don't want to fight. He's the finish. He's the finish.
Navarrete fighting with confidence now in the 11th round.
Oh.
Getting through with the right hand.
I think the corner should stop it.
Dogboe's corner should stop it.
Should stop it.
Look out, Dogboe. Navarrete comes in.
Uh-oh.
Live to fight another day.
Dogboe is a mess right now. He slips again in the corner.
He needed that break.
Dogboe swelling around the eyes, bloodiness in the nose, as Navarrete continues to dominate here. And Dogboe just holding on for dear life.
Nothing is working for Dogboe right now. Nothing.
And we are seeing a guy at 122 that's going to give a lot of people some problems.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You got Ray Vargas, champion, watching this fight. I mean, this Navarrete is no joke with that size and that reach.
Look at that combination. Good work continues by Navarrete. Dogboe showing heart just to be in there, but not much else.
But he's eating everything that Navarrete is throwing.
Navarrete continues to chase him down. And Dogboe tackles him.
It's desperation at this
Yeah,
point.
that's
This
all
fight
he's
is
got
over.
left.
I think the doctor, again, wants to take a continued look at Isaac.
And they're letting him continue again.
Oh, that right eye is bad.
12th and final round. Junior featherweight WBO world title on the line. Emanuel Navarrete and Isaac's Royal Storm Dogboe. It has been Navarrete's fight.
And this is the same position Isaac was in when he came in and fought Jesse Magdaleno.
Yeah.
Nobody knew who he was. He had to go in there and take that belt from the champ. And here is Isaac Navarrete on the other side. First U.S. fight, Madison Square Garden, big stage, co-main event. And he's going in there and taking it from the champ.
Came in to perform tonight.
Taking it.
He said, maybe people don't know me, but I've had a great career in my country, and I'm focused on taking advantage of this opportunity and bringing the title home to Mexico.
He's on his way. I mean, he's 2 minutes away if he doesn't get knocked out on what should be a win on the cards.
Yeah. The one thing Dogboe's doing right now is just surviving.
That might have been his goal the last few rounds. He just wanted to get through this fight and not be knocked out. He's got a champion's heart, no question about it. Navarrete with a left hook. Short right hand uppercut. Navarrete trying to finish this in style.
And Dogboe's going to keep fighting. He told me the only way I'm going out is on a stretcher. I will not give up.
A minute to go.
Any time.
Oh, his face.
Oh, Navarrete's short left got through. Dogboe just trying to show his mettle.
50 seconds.
Mexico's on its way to having a new world champion.
Navarrete, a big right hand there. Dogboe's face is a mess.
Yeah.
He's got a bad cut over his left eye, too.
Another right hand gets through by Navarrete.
Oh, nice body shot by Navarrete. Oh,
Dogboe slips.
Oh, that is a little short right uppercut.
And a push there by Navarrete. Final seconds of this bout. Dogboe swinging and missing in desperation. Navarrete completing a brilliant performance. Junior.
12 rounds of action. We have a unanimous decision. Here are the score totals. Judge at ringside, Alan Nace scores about 115 to 113.
Oh,
Judges Anthony Paolillo
114,
and Don
113.
Ackerman both scored about 116 to 112. All three in favor of the winner.
And new.
And the new WBO Junior Featherweight Champion of the World, Emanuel Vaquero Navarrete.
We've got a new champion, and rightfully so.
Mouthpiece. Okay, gentlemen, we went over instructions in the dressing room. Ya le dieron las reglas. I need a clean fight. Quiero una pelea limpia, okay? Touch gloves now. Good luck. Toca los guantes y buena suerte.
Referee Chris Flores with the rules and regulations. Dogboe, who has been chomping at the bit to get this rematch with Navarrete, is in the white trunks. The champion, Emanuel Navarrete from Mexico, is in the blue trunks, scheduled for 12 rounds. The WBO Super Bantamweight title is on the line. Both fighters with one loss in their career. Dogboe was a 5-1 favorite in the first fight. Bomac, you talked about Dogboe not wanting this fight to go the distance, and a big reason why Navarrete swept all the scorecards in rounds 9 through 12 in fight number 1.
Yeah, because he established that real early in the first fight. He established how he was going to come. He kept coming, and he kept coming. Now look at Dogboe. See how he's trying to get close to him? He got Navarrete moving.
Dogboe at 5'3", Navarrete at 5'7". There is a difference of 7.5 inches in their reach in favor of Vaquero, Emanuel Navarrete.
Navarrete says that his boxing ability was the foundation of his win. He was never hurt by anything that Dogboe won in that fight. So he does plan to box just like he did in the first one, but maybe even go inside and move forward a little bit more to try to get the stoppage this time.
Dogboe, in response to that, Christina, would tell you that he was at his worst physically and mentally in that fight, and still Navarrete could not knock him down.
Yeah, he said he couldn't get me out of there on my worst day. He's not going to do it tonight.
Y'all see how Dogboe is. He's trying to come in. He's trying to get close to him, but he's not using his jab. He's just looking for those big shots.
He's blocked the majority of those punches so far from Navarrete, although the body shot got in.
Good left hand to the body from Dogboe, and he presses on, pushing Navarrete to the corner. We heard Dogboe's corner yelling at him, body, 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 and that's where Dogboe lands.
This corner one to slip.
Dogboe, a 5-year professional, held the super bantamweight title, made one defense before losing it to Navarrete. Dogboe also a former WBO interim junior featherweight champion as well. Navarrete, as I mentioned, you look up and down his resume, and Dogboe is the only name that stands out, the biggest fighter and the biggest win of his career. That's a slip, no knockdown.
And if you look at the resume of Dogboe, he came into that fight knockout against Cesar Juarez, knockout against Justin Magdaleno, knockout against Hidenori Otake. I mean, he easily admitted that he overlooked Emanuel Navarrete.
I mean, you can overlook a guy like this that never been on the scene.
It was his first fight in the U.S.
You hear the loud voice to the left of us. That's Isaac Dogboe's father and trainer, Paul. Good body shot to the left by Navarrete. Goes back to the left hand with the hook, over top with the left to the forehead of Dogboe. 10 seconds to go in round number 1. Dogboe already a 5'3", crouching and getting even lower, trying to get inside on Navarrete as we end round number 1.
He knew in the first fight he wasn't 100% there for his son. They didn't make many adjustments in the fight, so I think that he's being fair. I think his manager, Mike Altamira, kind of gave him a heads up on that too. Like, we may need to go in a different direction if you can't get this win.
Jab to the body to start round number 2 from Isaac Dogboe.
His dad wanted him to slip. He wanted to slip and get inside, and he needs to add a jab to that.
You talked about Dogboe and the need for him to come out firing early. Although he hasn't landed a ton of power punches, he has been the aggressor so far.
Yeah, but he can't keep eating that jab like that. Can't do that all night. It's going to take a toll.
3 good body shots from Dogboe, and then over the top with the right comes Navarrete in return. Dogboe lowering the head, going right into the belly of Navarrete, trying to negate that 7.5-inch reach difference. Back-to-back uppercuts with the left from Navarrete.
Dogboe just landed a good jab. He could have doubled that jab up. So stay a little closer to him.
One thing, Bomac, that Dogboe is doing, he is getting inside, but he's coming straight at Navarrete, and not a whole lot of side-to-side movement.
See, his dad wanted him to slip that jab.
Slip and go, though. But he did land a good left to the body right there in that exchange. But that right there, that jab, that stick by Navarrete, that gave him problems. It's like flashbacks every time he sees that jab coming out his face.
Good counter, a couple left hands from Dogboe. Navarrete sliding out of trouble. 1:15 to go here in round number 2.
You gotta let his hands go.
And one of the things that was kind of alarming to me in the meetings was when we asked Dogboe, how are you going to get inside? How are you going to do it? He kept saying, just fitness. I need to have my legs there. His legs looked a little wobbly right there. And again,
big left hand from Navarrete. And Dogboe trying to clinch.
He just kept saying fitness. If I'm on my fitness, if I'm 100% good shape, I'll close the gap.
Nice slip and left hook by Dogboe.
And Dogboe, Bomac continues to work the body and is effective. Good counter left, though, from Navarrete.
What he needs to keep pushing him back just like that. Use his legs. Like I say, he needs fitness. You got to use his legs.
Oh, Dogboe caught with an uppercut.
That hurt him.
Navarrete looks cool, calm, and collected. Lands with a left hook. Now another left uppercut, left hook. Navarrete on the attack. 10 seconds to go here in round number 2. Another uppercut to the chin of Dogboe. That right eye of Dogboe is red and swollen. We go to the 3rd. Redness around the right eye of Dogboe. Nice overhand right. Navarrete complaining it was on the back of his head. Referee Chris Flores not doing anything about it.
Navarrete, Dogboe is looking for that wide left hook.
The one thing you just can't count out Dogboe.
His heart.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. You just can't. He's got a heart of a warrior. He embodies what Nejo means to him and his team, which we haven't touched on too much, but it's that warrior chant. It's that willingness to get out there and put everything on the line. It's that call from the gods that's brought him to this point.
Left hand to the body connects for Navarrete. With Bomac, that right eye of Dogboe could become an issue.
Yeah, hey, it started off in the first round.
And Dogboe clipped with an uppercut, tripped over his own feet, and now getting pummeled to the body.
Oh, good left hand by Dogboe on the inside, and another one as Navarrete pulls out.
Navarrete with the overhand right, followed by the left. A left-handed uppercut. A right hook from Navarrete. Uppercut, right hook.
Oh, he hurt him.
Dogboe on the ropes. Navarrete with the uppercut goes to the body. Navarrete has barely broken a sweat.
He smells blood.
Another combination. Landing those uppercuts at will.
Oh, he's shaking his head at him.
Navarrete fully in control.
Navarrete is just heavy-handed.
Uppercut this time to the body. Straight across with the right hand as Navarrete continues to score. A counter punch with the right from Dogboe. Dogboe continuing to get pummeled.
Navarrete is just still steadily punching. And I like the way he's punching. He's going under, he's coming over, he's coming around.
Every
Dogboe looks like he might be out of it.
Dogboe leading on the ropes. 40 seconds to go in round number 3. Dogboe with the left hand in response.
Big left hand.
Navarrete just shake it off and come right back.
Dogboe gained some distance and a moment to breathe.
His legs still don't look to be there, though. He is like on autopilot right now, trying to survive in this 3rd round is Dogboe.
Overhand right from Navarrete. Left from the body by Dogboe, but as Christina mentioned, not a lot of power there. Dogboe fighting on pure will and pride. And Dogboe,
he's out.
They're not going to take an extra look at him, so
that's surprising.
I am surprised. We saw a lot of that in our last show in Stockton, where the doctors were very careful about looking at guys when the bell rang in their eyes. So we'll see what Isaac can do here if he's got his legs back.
Right shot to the body by Dogboe. Starting the 4th round. Eric Rothman, Christina Poncher, Brian Bomac, McIntyre with you in Tucson, Arizona. The first of our 2 championship fights here in tonight's main event. Vargas Burchelt, the rematch is the next match. Navarrete continues to come forward. Dogboe swinging, missing. Uppercut by Navarrete.
Navarrete can't keep, Dogboe can't keep taking those shots, man. Get it out, Bo.
Left to the body by Navarrete, who's picking his spots beautifully. Huge right hand across the chin of Dogboe.
Who seems like he got his legs
I was just going to say that, Bomac, especially on the defensive end, because the volume punches continue from Navarrete. Picks up right where he left off in the 3rd. I don't know if Dogboe has anything in those punches, Christina.
Well, probably because he doesn't seem to have much in his legs.
Yeah.
He's maybe not as wobbly, but he's still extremely flat-footed. not on his toes at all. His dad, Paul, calling for him to move your feet, but he's dragging his feet. And this is a Dogboe that they promised us was that top physical condition.
Well, he got hit with a couple of huge punches in the third round. There's another one, a left hand uppercut from Navarrete. 3-punch combination in response from Dogboe. Dogboe going to the jab, now the body. Overhand right from Navarrete lands.
Navarrete is getting a little reckless.
And again, Dogboe is wobbly after getting hit with the left. Dogboe trying to recover. Dogboe again stumbles. Dogboe can't find his feet underneath him. Dogboe caught in the corner, and he falls forward. That is not a knockdown. But Dogboe's feet are just not there.
His legs is all over the place.
A very unsteady Isaac Dogboe here in the 4th round. Uppercut with the left hand from Navarrete. Dogboe just curling and taking it.
Left hook to the body.
Dogboe keep rubbing that nose. I'm wondering if it's broke.
Another left to that nose that might be broke of Dogboe. Dogboe again falters into the ropes. A straight left hand to the nose.
I like what Navarete's doing. He's giving different angles.
An absolute domination by Navarrete. And we don't know how much longer this could go.
Like I said, you can't challenge the heart of the former champ because he's got it. He's got all dog, like you talked about, Bomac, but there's something to be said about size, reach, and power. Let's not forget, Navarrete is not just a slick boxer. Of his 26 wins, 22 of those have been by knockout. And he's stopped 14 of his last 16 opponents.
And he's won 21 fights in a row since his only loss of his career. 5th round here in Tucson, Arizona. Navarrete goes to the body with the right. That swollen right eye of Dogboe that he suffered in the 2nd round has not gotten any better. And it's not going to anytime soon, the way Navarrete has been throwing punches.
He's got in some body shots.
Good combination by Dogboe. A left hook and a straight right. We'll see what the heart of Dogboe is made of here in these middle rounds.
This is what it's going to take.
Yep.
Now Dogboe has Navarrete on the ropes.
You don't need to be leaning like that on the Navarrete. You need to be moving his hands.
Good counter left from Navarrete. Now an overhand right.
Better for Dogboe.
As Dogboe is starting to push Navarrete around a little bit.
And part of the reason was Navarrete just stayed right there in the corner with his back up against the ropes.
Now Navarrete trying to get some balance on his feet, trying to get those legs working again.
And Navarrete's work rate has slowed down significantly in this round as well.
Navarrete ain't breathing heavy or nothing. He's got his mouth shut.
No, very calm.
2 good hooks from Dogboe, a 3rd with the right hand. Dogboe with a little momentum here in the 5th round. Comes back with the left, now a right to the body. Dogboe pressing Navarrete. Straight left, right to the body. Overhand right, left hook to the body. Dogboe swinging for the fences here under a minute to go. Dogboe's father, Paul, still telling him to move those feet, slide to the side. He's throwing these punches, Bomac, but Dogboe is opening himself up quite a bit.
Yeah, well, because he's reaching. He's reaching for those punches, looking for that big shot.
Lands to the chin, Dogboe with the left hand. A Dogboe on the ropes. Navarrete pinning him there. It does feel like, Christina, like you mentioned, that Navarrete taking a break here in the 5th.
Guys, punch output has lowered significantly, and it's enabled Isaac to have what has been his best round of the fight so far.
Round number 6 of 12 in this championship match.
Can Isaac build on some of that momentum that he got there in round 5? And can Navarrete come out and pick the work rate up again, because he kind of took that round off?
Overhand right from Navarrete after Dogboe landed with the body on the left side. Another left to the body from Dogboe.
Navarrete favorite punches that little short left uppercut and that left hook. He'll set it up where he'll touch it with the right. He'll touch it with the right, and then he'll go come with that left uppercut, just like that.
He just missed it.
Dogboe was stunned a moment ago with a big left from Navarrete. Dogboe with a big left hand. That one had a little oomph behind it. But again, Navarrete just standing in the middle of the ring. Going away, hits with the right. Now 2 left hooks moving forward for Navarrete.
His dad wanted him to move his feet. Dogboe, move his feet. He's looking for different angles.
He's having trouble finding them.
Guys, let him go. Stop. Step back. Stop.
Referee Chris Flores getting in the middle.
Isaac can't pull out like that.
What do you mean, Bo?
When I say pull out, see how he step around? You see it, and Navarrete favorite punches that left hook. He steps right into that left hook. Just like that.
2 left hooks, one to the chin, one to the body.
Right, set it up with the right hand first.
And then gets popped with another left hook. Goldmack called it.
And so the movement of Dogboe is giving Navarrete problems. That's why his dad wanted him to move his feet.
A straight right from Navarrete, and that is a knockdown. The 3rd time that Dogboe has gone down, but the 1st time it has been ruled a knockdown.
And that's why I say he cannot pull out like that. You can't pull out with your hands down and pull into and step into his power hand, which is his left hook or his left uppercut.
He goes right back to the left hook, does Emanuel Navarrete.
Oh, man.
Another left hook. Dogboe trying to clinch, Navarrete won't let him. Dogboe in the corner, hit with another left hook, an overhand right, a left uppercut to the body.
Dogboe returned one
yes,
good
he did.
right hand.
He did. One on the
kept
counter.
the referee from stepping in right there.
Dogboe trying to show the referee that he still has some movement. Connects with the left hand on an uppercut.
10 seconds.
Navarrete.
He's a little sloppy with these punches, Navarrete. As these
Yeah, well, he's trying to move his feet a little bit more, so Navarrete won't be able to land those big shots.
Dogboe coming out firing here in the 7th. Has a lot of work to do. Navarrete. Combination pushes Dogboe into the corner. Now Dogboe responds to the body.
Well, Dogboe punches don't have no effect on Navarrete.
Navarrete has landed 45% of his power shots compared to Dogboe landing 33%. Dogboe, nice overhand right, but the response from Navarrete is even stronger.
He's had an answer for everything that Dogboe has brought in this fight. Isaac has resulted to, I'm going to take 3 to land 1 because that's really the only opportunity and chance he gets to get inside. When you're at a, what, 7.5-inch reach advantage, what are you going to do? You're not going to jab your way in.
Well, the problem is that nothing would indicate that taking 3 to give 1 would result in a Dogboe victory because he hasn't shown enough to knock out Navarrete. The math doesn't check out. And Navarrete, Fomac, credit his training coming into this fight. His distance control and his movement around the ring has been superb.
Oh yeah, it starts off with him just touching Dogboe. Sometimes he'll touch him with the right, sometimes he'll throw a little lazy jab and then come back up with a strong uppercut.
Minute to go here in round number 7.
Navarrete made it a point to say, I know that Isaac Dogboe doesn't like the pressure. He doesn't like someone coming forward, being in his face. And so I'm going to do that. And that's exactly what he's done all night. Very rarely do you see him retreating. If at all, it's just to get his position, and he's right back to stalking Dogboe.
For a guy in Navarrete, whose first big fight of his career was the last fight against Dogboe, he looks like a seasoned champion. Oh. Huge right hand, straight across the face from Navarrete to Dogboe. Dogboe getting a little wild, comes over the top with the left hand, 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds.
Dogboe, not only is he at the disadvantage in the height and the reach, but when you talk about that first fight and the beating he took in the final 4 rounds of that fight, for a guy who is so prideful, for a guy who so much of his career has been defying the odds and overcoming obstacles because of his disadvantage physically inside the ring, you just wonder, is 5 months enough not only to recover physically, but mentally as well?
If you were going to cover mentally, you need to start preparing as soon as that last fight was over. If you knew you was going to do a rematch.
Dogboe went back after the loss to Ghana, his home country, to train, changed his sparring partners, worked with doctors and nutritionists to get his body right. And yet, so far, in the 8th round in the rematch, the results appear to be the same. Navarrete, the bigger, more collected, and huge left hand by Navarrete. Overhand right, left hook.
Right hand that Navarrete too.
Dogboe doubling up on the jab, now pushing Navarrete into the corner.
One thing about it, Dogboe is in some shape.
Don't grab. Work. Let's go. Let's go.
Sometimes that's not enough, though, Bo Mack.
Yeah.
Might be the case here tonight. Nice overhand right and a left hook from Dogboe. Navarrete comes right back. Navarrete has answered every Dogboe flurry with beautiful counterpunching.
Oh yeah, I like how he goes to the body and then he'll come back up to the head.
Both fighters swinging and missing haymakers. Just over a minute to go here in round number 8. There's Dogboe, nice combination, left and the right. And another slip nearly sends Dogboe to the canvas.
He's looking for those big shots.
I was listening in on the corner interview that was taking place with Paul Dogboe, the trainer of Isaac, and Father, he said that I keep telling my son Isaac to move his feet. He needs to use more of his movement. And he was asked by Bernardo Osuna, how many more big shots, how many more exchanges will you let him to take? And he said, like you alluded to, Romac, he's in physically in great condition. He's very fit, so I'm not too concerned about it right now at this point.
Overhand right lands for Navarrete. Comes back with a nice right to the body. Dogboe stands in there well. Dogboe definitely not as wobbly as he was there in the 3rd and 4th rounds.
Comes from being in shape. I'm guessing he takes a little bit of that power.
I spoke too soon. Dogboe stumbles into the ropes to finish round number 8. This is where Navarrete took over in the first fight, round number 9. He swept all 3 judges' scorecards in rounds 9 through 12 to win the belt from Dogboe. They trade hooks. Navarrete retreating. Dogboe putting on the pressure to start the 9th. Dogboe connects with the left, but not a ton of power behind it as he was moving away. Swinging and missing, but Dogboe, the aggressor. Navarrete dancing out of trouble. Nice left uppercut for Vaquero. Emanuel Navarrete, the cowboy.
Navarrete is looking for that uppercut. It's been landing all night.
Well, that's what was flush in that 3rd round, where you thought it might be over. Uppercut after uppercut from Navarrete. Goes back to the uppercut again with Dogboe on the ropes. Straight right hand, lands flush for Navarrete.
That was every bit of that 71.5-inch range to land that right hand.
7.5-inch reach advantage for Navarrete. 4 inches of height.
That's crazy long reach, too, for a 122-pounder. Not only is he 5'7", but 71.5-inch reach.
Let him go, Isaac, don't hold.
Navarrete, too, Christina, looks really fresh on his feet here in the ninth. And it's been a while, too, since Dogboe was able to get inside.
The problem is I just keep hearing his corner saying, move your feet, use your feet. That's not going to get it done.
Yeah, that ain't going to get it done. He got to throw some more punches.
You may be able to use his feet and survive.
Left uppercut, left hook from Navarrete, and then a jab with the left. Dogboe responds, an overhand right. Dogboe bouncing off the ropes. Navarrete charging him. Now they switch positions. Navarrete toying with Dogboe, throwing him around like a ragdoll in the ring.
Navarrete coming on.
Okay, stop, relax.
30 seconds to go here in round number 9. Navarrete charges, a big overhand right out of the clinch. Left uppercut. Dogboe is on his heels, nearly held up by the ropes. Navarrete with the right hook. Dogboe a counter right of his own. Overhand right from Navarrete. 10 seconds to go in the round.
Corner right, just about want to stop this.
Big right hand from Dogboe. Might keep him alive for one more round. Navarrete has thrown 718 punches in this fight. Dogboe 420, a 300-punch discrepancy through 9 rounds as we start the 10th.
Wow.
And of those 718, Christina, Navarrete has landed 40%. Navarrete has landed nearly as many as Dogboe has thrown.
I think Paul needs to take a serious look at his son right now and think about his health and his well-being and him living to fight another day, maybe against a fighter where he's not 5 inches shorter and 7.5-inch reach advantage, because this is taking, his son is taking a serious beating. You just said almost 300 more punches landing at a 40% success rate.
Dogboe, left to the body, right to the body. See some blood on the side of the right eye of Dogboe.
Like
that's been there. That's been there. And it's just Navarrete is tapping at it.
Yep. The right eye has been the target all fight long. Big left uppercut from Navarrete. Dogboe continues to come right at him.
He's such a warrior, and he has such a, a strong spirit that he said to me multiple times in interviews, they're gonna have to kill me to get me out of there. They're gonna have to take me out on a stretcher. Isaac won't quit. It would be a matter of his father, his trainer, Paul, saying, I've seen enough. Let's call it a fight. Live to have another fight. Live to have another day in the ring. Because Isaac, there's no quit in him. We saw that from the first fight.
Right.
Navarrete has not done much here in the 10th round, similar to what we saw in the 5th.
He's taking his time. He's trying to make sure he gets the right shot.
The difference was in the 5th, Isaac was throwing punches. He's not doing that here in round 10.
Big left, straight on the button by Navarrete. Dogboe comes back at the body in response, but again, nothing even phasing Navarrete.
Navarrete is looking for that big shot.
Lands with the jab. And a left hand to the jaw. Dogboe caught in the corner once again. Navarrete again smells blood. 10 seconds to go in the round. Might not be enough time in this round for Navarrete to pour it on, but he did find an opening there as the round was winding down. Yet his father, Paul, allows him to go back out for the 11th. And that right eye of Dogboe is nearing complete closure. Huge combination to start the 11th round from Navarrete. Working off that jab. And if you're Navarrete, Bomac, really what's the incentive for him to push the action here in the 11th and 12th?
You really don't have to. Just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep picking your shots like you're doing. Just keep working. Unless you want to put a statement on this win.
Yeah, and I think he does. I mean, that's what he said all week. It's like, I wish I could have stopped him. I wish I could have got him out of there.
But you gotta give Dogboe some credit too, with all the heart that he got.
Well, and obviously he's in better shape too, because he's, physically taken quite a beating, and he's still. This is the most movement up on his feet that I've seen him in since the 5th round. A little more on his toes, but it's maybe too little, too late. You can't just go in there and try to box now.
Right, he's moving, but he's not throwing. Accidental headbutt there. Dogboe came up underneath the chin of Navarrete. Under 1 minute to go here in the 11th round. Huge left uppercut as Navarrete connects yet again. That has been the signature punch of this fight. Snapping the head back of Dogboe. He goes with a right uppercut that time. It is the punch du jour. Straight left, overhand right. Navarrete picking his spots and executing beautifully. Dogboe stumbles. Trying to get out of pressure here with 10 seconds to go in the 11th round. Dogboe needs a knockout. He has not come anywhere close. Oh, no doctor consultation. Isaac Dogboe goes back out to the 12th round against Emanuel Navarrete.
I mean, if anything, at any time, he needed to embody that Nejo spirit. It's got to be right here in round 12. He's got to go for broke and just try to get a knockout. That's it. Emanuel Navarrete, Bomac, just like you said, no point in getting in there trying to exchange in a firefight.
Right. You got the fight won. You won every single round. Unless you want to make a statement to the rest of the 22-pounders out there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he still did make a statement. I mean, he cemented his victory, winning pretty much every round of this fight.
Dogboe getting inside wildly. Overhand left in response from Navarrete as they both wrestle into the ring. How much of that was Dogboe just falling over Navarrete after getting hit by the left?
Stop! Step back.
Two back-to-back hooks from Navarrete.
Navarrete still coming.
Yep. And for Isaac, some fighters just have your number.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. And that's Emanuel Navarrete has Isaac Dogboe's number.
1.5 minutes to go in the final round of a dominating performance by Emanuel Navarrete.
He hurt his, I think Navarrete hurt his right hand. Oh.
Now Dogboe held up by the ropes, and Dogboe goes down for the second time in this fight. Do we know?
He did hurt his right hand had been bothering him. Bothered him in the first fight, and he's shaking it out right now. Fortunately for him, there's 1 minute left in this fight.
And Dogboe's corner throws in the towel. Emanuel Navarrete erases any doubt. A dominating defense against Isaac Dogboe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the blue corner steps in and prevents her fighter from receiving further punishment, forcing referee Chris Flores to step in and stop this contest with an official time of 2 minutes, 2 seconds of the 12th and final round. Declaring the winner by way of technical knockout, still the WBO Junior Featherweight Champion of the world, El Vaquero, Emanuel Navarrete.
Gentlemen, we went over the rules in the dressing room. I want to remind you both to protect yourself and obey my commands. God bless you both. Touch up now.
The WBO Super Bantamweight Championship is on the line. Emanuel Navarrete, who is fighting for the first time this year against the challenger making his U.S. debut, Gio Santisima. The fighting champion Emanuel Navarrete, his 5th title defense in the past 12 months. And historians have stated even for old-time world champions in the 50s and 60s, they didn't even have that busy of a schedule.
They didn't, and that's kind of one of the things that most people would have made them become a fan of Navarrete because of his activity. Granted, he hasn't fought the highest level of competition to get to this point, aside from his fight with Isaac Dogboe, but it was strange because it's kind of the same situation that Navarrete was in when he fought Dogboe. Nobody knew who Navarrete was. He didn't have a high level of opposition getting to that world title shot, and now the tables have turned where now he's the world champion fighting a guy that nobody's really ever heard of outside the Philippines.
Well, and the worst kind of fighter to go up against is someone who is as hungry and feels like they have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
And that's exactly the position that Santisima is in. You mentioned it, 17 straight wins, 15 of those by knockout. And in fact, when I watch kind of the tape on both of these guys, not a lot out there from Santisima, but he is a really good combination puncher. He has some great body work and maybe is even a little bit more technically sound of a boxer than is Navarrete.
And also, let us not forget that Navarrete from Mexico, Santisima from the Philippines. This place here, the MGM Grand Garden Arena, has seen its fair share of world-class prize fights between Mexico and the Philippines.
Yeah, one of the biggest moments in all of boxing in the last, 10 years, the Juan Manuel Marquez knockout of Manny Pacquiao right here at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. I mean, that was a memory sitting ringside I will never forget.
Certainly one to write about in the history books, and history will be made here tonight with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, the rematch for the WBC Heavyweight Championship of the world. When I look at Navarrete, Christina, I know that 122 is becoming more difficult for him to make. He wasn't necessarily having the easiest of fight weeks because he made the weight, but it wasn't the easiest.
And it hasn't been for him these last couple of times. And he's been wanting a unification fight. It hasn't really come to fruition because of how frequently he's been fighting and the dates haven't lined up. But I said, are you going to wait at 122 for unification or are you moving up? And he kind of looked at me and was like, I might be moving up after this. This might be the last fight at 122 pounds. You might see 126 next fight.
Well, Navarrete is 25 years of age. Santisima is 23. And as you head into your mid-20s, sort of your late 20s, you start to put on more weight, more muscle. You develop your man strength. And I think that the body is starting to say, hey, Navarrete, move up to 126. But the fact that he made 122 here, I think speaks volumes as to his discipline heading into this fight against Santisima.
Absolutely, and he's always been that of a professional, and you can tell by good left hand there by answering the call the way that he has each and every time, every 2 months it seems like, to fight again. So, I mean, it kind of helps you because you don't have time in between fights to balloon up because you're fighting so often.
No doubt, it's like from one training camp to the other.
Yep.
Round 1 is in the books. Round 2, this one is scheduled for 12. The WBO Super Bantamweight Championship of the World is on the line. And Christina, when Santisima we asked him how you would describe Navarrete, he said he's a slugger and a fighter.
And that was the extent of it. I tried to get more out of him, but his English wasn't great. We tried. But, he's just one of those guys where in Santisima, okay, this is where I'm fighting, this is who I'm fighting, let's do it. This is a dream opportunity for him. And, like you said earlier, right? I mean, what does he have to lose?
I mean, he's coming in unknown quantity and can literally change his life from quote-unquote rags to riches, and that is one of the items that I love about prize fighting. Jab comes out for Emanuel Navarrete, doubling up on the jab. Santisima seems to be waiting for that home run shot as he's doing a lot of upward movement but not throwing anything back to Navarrete.
Yeah, and I think he's just being a little bit cautious, probably trying to feel out Navarrete, because in what I've seen from him, he does have, you know, pretty good punch output. He tends to let his hands go, obviously not against the level of competition Navarrete, so I think maybe he's just being a little bit cautious here in the first couple of rounds, as he should be.
Well, Navarrete can certainly put you on the deck. He has 26 victories by knockout out of his 30 total in his professional career. Emanuel Navarrete, who is 25 years of age. It's coming off of a victory on December 7th. That was against Francisco Horta by 4th round TKO. There's a good shot by Santisima as he rips to the body of Navarrete.
And he likes to go to the body. That's one of the things that he does best, is working both sides of the body. So when he finally does let his hands go, I think you will see more of that body work.
And Christina, one would consider, as we're under a minute to go here in the second round, but with Navarrete not having the best of weight cuts, that Santisima should be ripping the body to see how much that weight cut drained Emanuel Navarrete.
And I don't know how privy they were to the fact that it's been a rough weight cut. You know, I don't know how much of the coverage that they're watching or seeing him, but I mean, it was no stranger to anybody that watched the open workouts. If he was sitting in the fighter wings, it was a little bit dry, and it's been talked about throughout the media, but I don't know how privy that Santisima is to that. But either way, it works out well for him because he goes to the body anyway. That's part of his natural, you know, game plan.
It is his bread and butter is Gio Santisima. As we approach the end of the second round. The champion known as Vaquero, and that means cowboy in English. He said that his uncle, when he was young, that they lived in a small town and they had cattle there, so they adopted the nickname of Vaquero.
As you see Santisima pick up the action to the body here in round 3, I think probably in his corner said, let's pick it up now. Let's start to let your hands go. He's done that so far in just the first 30 seconds here of round 3.
Well, he's starting off a lot stronger than what he has in the first 2 rounds, Christina, as you pointed out. And it's curious to see if Navarrete is going to be willing to fight fire with fire against Santisima.
And I think he is. It's kind of true to the book on him. He sometimes sacrifices his defense to get his offense off, and sometimes has taken some unnecessary punches, but not really at the hands of anybody that he's had to worry about to this point. But his team says his best defense is his offense, so he'll definitely stand in the pocket and throw. It's just a matter of if he can take some punches from a guy that has 16 knockouts in 19 fights.
Well, both men have quite a bit of power. A left hook that connected.
That was nice.
Santisima went backwards, and I don't know if Navarrete knows that he hurt him that much. And now he rips away to the body, does Navarrete.
Yeah, Santisima has that right hand held in real tight close to his body. He felt that shot.
He got stung considerably, and he took about 3 or 4 steps backwards, and Navarrete took about 3 or 4 seconds, and it clicked in his mind, oh, wait a minute, I stung him, I hurt him. Just over the midway point of the third. Well, now we're starting to see that quote-unquote feeling out process, Christina, dissipate between the two combatants.
Yeah, it picked up right from the opening bell of this round, but you know, once Gio gets tagged like he did to the body there by Navarrete, now he's reverted right back to that shell a little bit more on the defensive than he was in the first half of this round.
It's like, okay, now we're in something.
Yeah. And you'll see as Gio starts to let his hands go, Navarrete will do the same. I mean, he won the first 2 rounds arguably just off using his jab. So he hasn't really had to open up more as he does now in this exchange.
There's an overhand right that was blocked by Santisima. Both men starting to let their hands go more. You know that the super bantamweight division, an exciting division here in boxing. Ray Vargas also a world champion within the division. There's a left hook by Navarrete as he pushes back Santisima. A right hand spraying the Filipino as well.
Oh, Ray Vargas versus Emanuel Navarrete would be a great matchup.
I think it would be just bombs away.
Yes.
And you need to put that fight in Mexico. Both men are Mexican champions.
So good.
And Navarrete is quite popular down in Mexico. He's been featured on national television several times with his fights. A left hook to the body, but answering back to Santisima. Look at this action as we conclude the third.
There we go. Heating up a little bit here, last 10 seconds. That's what the fans want to see.
That is the end of the round.
They had to like shut the doors and like lock people out. They would not let any more people, and even media, they were at capacity for what they expected for the weigh-in. So just a testament to how many fight fans are out here. And you saw Bob Arum sitting there. He's been in that seat since the opening bell tonight.
And you know what?
Incredible.
That is a guy who is constantly, with everything he's done in his career, he's still working hard and trying to sell pay-per-views and talking to fans and media. I don't know where Bob gets his energy from.
It's amazing what he's done. He's a living legend, and I'm really glad he's getting his kudos and his roses and everything while he's still there, because he absolutely deserves it. He said, you know, from promoting Muhammad Ali to now promoting Tyson Fury, I mean, what a legend that man is.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what? This has been a joint venture, and great to see everyone working hand in hand with one another. But right now, speaking of hands, Navarrete is looking to land a big shot upon Gio Santisima, but Santisima comes right back, going to the body, and the action intensifying.
Yep. Those looping hooks that come from Navarrete is really the book on him, and then to the body goes Santisima, which is his game plan as well. So, I mean, it gets exciting. You feel the energy pick up when they exchange, but Navarrete getting the job done primarily just off using his jab.
And that's a great point as he connects with the left hook upon Santisima. Navarrete in this fight is fighting a consistent pace. Santisima is fighting in spurts as he connects with the right hand, but Santisima has to get going with more punches and bring more pressure to Navarrete, because it will be a detriment if he allows Navarrete to dictate the pace.
Yeah, and you don't want to dig yourself into a hole against Navarrete where you have to just let it fly and go for a knockout. I mean, if he was doing well and had some success when he worked the body and let his hands go, he's got to get back to doing that. Santisimo, I mean, he hasn't really jabbed much at all.
Well, he's waiting for that big home run shot, and Navarrete steps in with the sweeping left cross. Oh, there's a big shot! Oh my goodness! Navarrete was hit. He stumbled back with the ropes, Christina. He could have been off balance, but it certainly appeared like Navarrete was hurt.
Oh, it passed the eye test to me and you, and probably to the judges too. That was a really nice punch that landed off balance or not. That landed flush. That was a solid punch. The best punch of the fight so far for either fighter.
Well, we look forward to revisiting that in between rounds. What a shot from Gio Santisima from the Philippines, making his United States debut here tonight with an opportunity of a lifetime to take home the WBO Super Bantamweight Championship of the world.
As Navarrete, that was a beautiful combination.
He threw a left followed by a right that snapped back the head of Santisima. Fight of moments as the action is heating up here in Las Vegas. We are a third of the way through this world title matchup here at 122 pounds. Well, you would gather to think that punch gives Santisima confidence heading into the middle part of the fight, because now he knows he can hurt Emanuel Navarrete.
Sure, and let's see if he can build on that momentum. He started round 4 strong, I think it was round 4 that he came out letting his hands go. I mean, he needs to continue to do that. He's got to make Emanuel Navarrete think. And if he's just standing there not letting his hands go, you're just going to let Navarrete work off that jab. He'll pepper you with that all night and win rounds.
Well, we discussed it about a round or two ago, Christina, that Santisima has to be more active. You know that Navarrete is an all-action fighter, aggressive. That is in the DNA of a Mexican fighter, especially a Mexican champion. But for Santisima, he has got to be able to get himself going soon.
Yeah, he needs to pick up the offensive pace. He probably won that last round off that the way that punch looked, I think, maybe to some of these judges, but he's got to pick up the activity level.
Completely agree with you, and Navarrete looking to press Santisima against the ropes. A left hook to the body by Navarrete. Navarrete unloading a combination. Not many of them, though, have landed flush. for the champion. There's a left hook by Navarete. Left hook upstairs for Santisima. Emanuel Navarrete and Gio Santisima battling for the Super Bantamweight Championship. Navarrete coming forward. There's a right to the body by Santisima.
Let go, stop! No knockdown, give me gloves.
And referee in charge, Russell Mora, says no knockdown, it was a slip. There's a right cross, a left hook that connected by Santisima. Santisima literally putting down his head, Christina, and throwing, but back comes Navarrete.
And Navarrete is letting his hands go. I mean, he probably has twice as many punches thrown as Gio, and I think he has Gio hurt a little bit right now.
Santisima seems to be hurt. He's going backwards. Navarrete in seek and destroy mode, pounding away upon Gio Santisima. Santisima might be succumbing to the pressure of the Mexican champion in Emanuel Navarrete. There's a left on the top of the skull of Santisima, chopping right hands by the champion, but answering back is Santisima.
Gio maybe threw a left-handed to keep himself in that fight, but he's got to show referee Russell Mora something right now, and he holds veteran move to try to keep himself in this fight, as we only have 10 seconds left here.
Emanuel Navarrete looking to swarm Gio Santisima and make a 5th successful title defense in nearly the past 12 months. And that ends the round. What an action-packed round as Navarrete puts his hands on the turnbuckle. That's how exhausted he is. Santisima did not have any issues during the week. He seemed happy, he seemed relaxed. He seemed, he wasn't dry-mouthed at all during the fighter meetings either. So if you're Santisima, let me get this fight to the 7th or the 8th and then start to unload my power punches.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to be feeding off the adrenaline, the crowd. First world title shot, first time fighting in the U.S. Like, I mean, he's got high energy. He can throw. He can't match Vaquero punch for punch, but it's just one of those things where let your hands go and give yourself a chance, because Vaquero's going to be right there.
Absolutely. Well, he's not going anywhere, Navarrete. And now, if you look at it, as Santisima is the one dictating the center of the ring, Navarrete is not as aggressive, at least in these opening moments of the 6th round, as he's gone to southpaw. He might be trying to take this round off or give himself a little bit of a respite as he's fighting, as he goes back to conventional.
He's probably like, I earned myself a little bit of a break after what I did in round 5. And it probably has a sense that he has a comfortable lead, but you just can't get too comfortable in there.
I'm surprised that Santisima isn't walking forward more, because he is allowing Emanuel Navarrete to enjoy this time off in the round.
Well, this is where you take advantage. This is where you step it up. This is where you push the action. Try to get that ring generalship. Try to let your hands go. Even if you're not landing, the judges will appreciate and respect and possibly even score more of the round for you if you're pushing the action.
Well, also, too, hitting to the body. There's that left hook to the body by Santisima, but Navarrete steps in with a 1-2 and a right hand that backs up Santisima.
Oh, nice.
Another right hand off the top of the head of Santisima, as we are approaching 70 seconds remaining in the 6th round. A left hook that connected by Santisima. Left by Navarrete. Both men have tasted one another's power.
And by the same punch, Santisima kind of took a little stumble back there and then delivered his own. But again, not matching the punch output of Navarrete.
What an excellent matchup in just our 2nd fight of the night between Gio Santisima and Manuel Navarrete. There's a right to the body by Santisima. Again, the corner of Santisima should be telling him, hit the body of Navarrete. This guy is getting tired, and he's obviously a pressure fighter, but look, attack the body to see if you can slow him down.
And I can take a peek at the CompuBox numbers right now, and it looks like in that round 5, Emanuel Navarrete threw 120 punches in that round, 106 power punches.
I throw 12 punches at the heavy bag in 60-second increments, and I'm exhausted, much less 120.
Well, and that's in comparison to only 27 power punches of Santisima.
We enter round 7. Ray Flores, Christina Poncher, honored to be here ringside here in Las Vegas at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. The WBO Super Bantamweight Championship is on the line as the champion, Emanuel Navarrete, looking for his 5th triumphant title defense. A right hand, chopping right hand, starting it off for Navarrete. And Navarrete goes to southpaw, and he uncorks a straight left down the middle. 2
of them in a row there. It's working for him early, giving Gio Santisima a different look. Has fought most of this fight in the orthodox stance, but 2 nice 1-2 punch combination in the southpaw stance. There's another strong left hand.
It's almost ambidextrous is Emanuel Navarrete, and I think that serves him well because for a young fighter, he's probably thinking, what is this guy doing to me? And it takes him a little while to process these different looks, especially when you are starting off and you are typically a conventional fighter. It's not like Santisima prepared for a southpaw in this fight. There's a right to the body by Santisima to Navarrete. There's a left hook followed by a right, spraying Gio Santisima. We're at the halfway mark of the 7th.
Navarrete switching stances between combinations. It's pretty impressive, and landing it both. Oftentimes, though, you get caught. If he fights a fighter with a little bit better timing, he may be caught right in the middle of that switch, or sacrifices defense as he starts to let go of some of those wild hooks that he's known for.
Well, getting to your point, Christina, and Navarrete continues to hammer away upon the head of Gio Santisima, but when Navarrete switches and he's coming forward, Santisima goes backward. Instead, he should come forward and try to get the pressure and the forward movement, followed by the right hand, and you get double the impact upon your power punch.
Yeah, something when he watches his tape back that he'll have to make a mental note of, that he needs to work on in the gym, especially because sometimes Navarrete is caught, standing straight in front of him with both feet not even at an angle because he's in between switching.
But what I'm impressed by Navarrete, and there's a right hand that connected for Navarrete, is he has these subtle head movements. So he knows that Santisima is a power puncher, but he has these little slight head movements in these slight feints that make it difficult for Santisima to connect upon him.
And the problem with Santisima right now is that he's fighting primarily going backwards, and he's not as comfortable letting his hands go in that from, off his back foot, retreating backwards.
And they both end swinging at the bell. Prior to the first fight against Tyson Fury, it was spoken that Wilder was dealing with a cold or even a borderline flu, which is why he came in underweight in that matchup against Tyson Fury. Fury weighed in at 273, 17 pounds above the first fight. He weighed in at 256 in their first fight.
Yeah, so both guys heavier than the first, and I think the motive behind that is different for each guy, but we'll see if the additional weight on each. Deontay doesn't need any help in the power department, but let's see if it makes a difference for Tyson Fury.
And what Tyson Fury has said, I'm going to knock him out. I think he told you on Tuesday, he goes, I'm going to knock him spark out, or I'm going to spark him, is what he told you.
Yeah, so. He's sticking by that second round. I don't know how many people have gone to the sports book and took his word on that. I wasn't rushing there to go for a second round knockout, but that's the goal still to this day.
Well, to this day, and that's Deontay Wilder. Yes, to this day. And what a day it is here in Las Vegas. But right now, a left hook for Santisima on this day of February 22nd here in the United States.
Navarrete's having a day right now, a field day, throwing punches, over 500 punches thrown through 7 rounds here. It's the activity level at this division, at this way, it's unparalleled from Emanuel Navarrete.
He gets clipped with a left hook. Did Navarrete from Santisima, but back comes Navarrete. I think you could throw a sledgehammer at Emanuel Navarrete. He'd shake it off and come back and throw a 9-piece combination at you.
Yep, agreed. Santisima's got to pick up the pace.
Well, and how do you, if you're Santisima, does he have a plan B, a plan C? In prize fights, those that have just one game plan, typically it doesn't serve them well. Do you have another gear? Do you have other things that you can go to? For Santisima, at least to us, it doesn't appear that way.
I'd have to agree with you, and part of that is just that he hasn't really fought the highest level of opposition. In his last 5 fights, his opponents have a record of 61, 32, and 5. So that's about a, 56% win percentage. So he's got some learning to do at this level.
Well, it always goes to the adage, iron sharpens iron, and when you're dealing with tough adversaries, it makes you better.
And I'm not saying Navarete's fought the toughest competition or opposition either, but he's a world champion, and he's got to this point. He takes everybody's best shot every time he steps into the ring.
In terms of caliber of opponents, you have to give the edge to Navarrete.
Yep.
And Navarrete now coming forward once again towards Santisima as we are headed towards the final third of the fight. What a matchup here in Las Vegas. As we enter the 9th round. They touch gloves as a sign of respect, and away we go. Emanuel Navarrete, a champion at 122 pounds. Gio Santisima in the midst of a 15-fight win streak.
And Santisima in his last 2 fights, the only 2 he had in 2019, the first one of the year was a first-round knockout, and the second one was a third-round knockout. So he's only fought 4 rounds in the last 13 months. He did have a 12-round fight where he went the distance. So let's see if he can keep himself in these later rounds up to par as the constant pressure of Navarrete continues to wear on you.
Well, Navarrete is the kind of fighter that likes to just keep bringing punches and hurling them at all different parts of the target. We've seen Navarrete go to the body. We've seen him bury his attack upstairs. He's constantly placing his punches in different parts of your body and your head as well, Christina.
With his activity level, when I go and watch a fighter like, let's say, Vasily Lomachenko spar, the sparring partners always say, like, it's like he takes you into deep waters and then he like drowns you. He doesn't let you up for air. He continues to work different angles, pitter patter all the time. Navarrete has that kind of output, and he throws sometimes from these awkward angles where it's like, I know it's easier said than done. I keep telling Santisima to let his hands go. You get in there and try to let your hands go.
No doubt.
I understand that it's difficult, but
if you're in the corner of Gio Santisima, you have to wonder, as we are after the midway point of the 9th, he may be letting this opportunity slip past him. And it is due to the pressure of Navarrete and also a lack of activity from Santisima.
Yeah, which is the exact opposite situation that Navarrete has been in.
Navarrete, look, he got tired a little bit, but then I feel like he's gotten his second win because he looks very good here in the 9th round. He looks just as fresh in the 9th as he did in the 3rd.
Well, yeah, aside from that 5th round where he threw over 100 punches, he has decreased his output, but it's still likely double that of Santisima.
Well, and it is calculated pressure that Navarrete is giving you.
Exactly.
It is not reckless pressure.
Exactly.
It is calculated pressure off the jab, using head movement, attacking the body, using hooks, switching, being ambidextrous when you feel the need to do so.
As I saw Navarrete kind of shake that right hand out a few times, and he shook it again right there, Ray. And he's throwing the left hand a lot more.
So it could be a sign that the right hand might have some issues. He threw the right hand there, but we've seen Navarrete go more to southpaw, and he is protecting that right hand, is the champion, Emanuel Navarrete. But still, to us, he has a sizable lead against Gio Santisima. They both exchange at the end of the 9th. Magic Johnson, the LA Laker great.
Big boxing fan.
Absolutely.
Hey, these guys know how to bring the stars out, don't they?
Well, I am sure we're going to see a litany of it. I saw Jalen Rose yesterday at the weigh-in. He looked like he was just a kid in a candy store enjoying all of it.
Yeah, he's a big boxing fan, and I mean, this is like a throwback, right? These guys have throwback personalities, throwback styles, and that's how it used to be. Big fight night, Caesar's Palace, people get dressed up. Sitting ringside was like the place to be in all of sports for a mega fight.
Well, that's what we're here tonight.
Yep.
This is the place to be. We are in the epicenter of the sporting universe tonight. The heavyweight championship of the world on the line. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford sitting just a couple of seats away from each other.
Take a look
and
at that.
Is that a sign of things to come? One can only hope.
I know we're supposed to be calling this action in the ring right now, but I couldn't help but notice them sitting just maybe a row in front of each other, but seats apart.
Look, that gets me a little excited, Christina. I'm just saying, it's giving me a little bit. It's giving me ideas, but the idea right now for Emanuel Navarrete, keep doing what you're doing, and for Santisima, he's got to think of other ideas to try to solve the puzzle that is the world champion.
And I don't know if he has any other ideas. I mean, you mentioned it earlier, taking a plan B, a plan C to do something different. And other than let his hands go more, I mean, he's not really working off the jab. He's keeping that kind of herky-jerky movement style to try to keep Navarrete on his toes, but Navarrete's calm with just popping his jab out there and winning the rounds just like that.
Santisima is spending more time expounding energy upon his upward body movement and isn't throwing. He has gone about 20 to 30 seconds without throwing a single punch, but he's probably had about a good 20 to 30 movements in his upper body. That's not going to win you a world title fight, especially when you are the challenger.
I don't think he's landed one punch this round, to be honest with you.
There's a right hand for Navarrete backing up Santisima, and an uppercut for Santisima. Finally threw a punch, but back comes Navarrete, throwing 7 or 8 punches. Look at the champion go.
And we had some concerns about that right hand. He is throwing it, but it's really been the left hand that's been doing a lot of the damage as he throws 5, 6, 7 left hands, gets in 2 right hands in there. It's phenomenal work rate from the champion right now.
A left hook by Navarrete as he's bullying now. Santisima has his back on the rope. Santisima trying to tie up. Navarrete springs loose from him, and then he unloads a right hand right on the chin of Santisima. The pressure really starting to get to the challenger from the Philippines.
And I think I got word that maybe the wrap on the right hand of Navarrete is a little bit loose, perhaps. They're not really saying whether or not he thinks he heard it or not, but perhaps that's why he was shaking it out, but I guess we'll find that out later.
And Navarrete with a left and a right on the top of the head.
You okay?
Right now, Emanuel Navarrete is earning this victory based on how much he's coming forward. There was a question coming into this fight, Christina, about the cardiovascular conditioning of Navarrete because he had a difficult weight cut. He has answered those questions with flying colors.
Yeah, he has. I mean, I'd be interested to see how his total punch output in this fight compares to the last few because, like you talked about, the weight cut was rough, but it seems not to come into play too much considering the fact that Santisima's activity level isn't what I thought it was going to be in this fight.
Well, Santisima is known as a heavy hitter, but in order to be a heavy hitter, you have to throw.
Yep, and there he goes. He lands a couple good body shots right there, back to the body. And as I was talking about earlier in the fight, that's his bread and butter, is going to the body, and that's where he's had most of his knockout, is breaking the fighters down low.
Could it also be a case as Navarrete has his arms on the ropes and he's inviting Santisima in?
He's like, let's go. Let's put on a show.
I would almost feel like Navarrete is bored as to say, come on, man, like I'm inviting you in, let's do this.
Yeah, and he really wants to get the knockout.
There's a left hook, and now Navarrete really pouring it on. Santisima bullying him around the ring, snapping back his head. Look at the champion unload as he is walloping Gio Santisima. He was almost running, and right now this may be close to being stopped. Santisima getting clobbered with a bevy of punches. Russell Mora watching the action. Navarrete teeing up on Santisima. Santisima in deep, deep trouble with 1:05 to go.
He was holding on for dear life to try to keep himself in this fight. How much more of this punishment can he take as he nearly wrestles Navarrete down? He is exhausted. Russell Mora needs to take a very close look right now at Gio Santisima.
Under 50 seconds remaining. Emanuel Navarrete trying to get the finish. Look at the champion go. And Russell Mora stopped it. This one is over. Emanuel Navarrete has stopped Gio Santisima.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time of 2 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 11. Our referee in charge, Russell Mora, stops the contest. He is the winner by way of knockout and still the WBO Junior Featherweight Champion of the world. Well, El Vaquero Navarrete.
Emanuel Navarrete.
Caballero, acuérdense, dimos la instrucción en el camerino, me obedecen y se protegen en todo momento. Aquí el golpe va a estar bien, el golpe va a estar bien. Una pregunta, toquen los guantes, salimos en la campana. Judge.
Well, Mark Kriegel said it earlier. He said this is a fight that shouldn't just be framed by their nicknames, Vaquero and Pitufo, Cowboy against Smurf. Bigger labels here. Diaz has to find out at his absolute best, can he earn a crown? Can he carry the label of world champ? And for Navarrete, it's legacy and potentially upward. He's boldly already talking about carrying 130 pounds and becoming a 3-division champ. Massive business to handle, and it begins now. Tim Bradley, what are you looking for early?
Well, I'm trying to see the game plan of Diaz. He told us in the fighter meeting that he's going to be using his legs to create opportunities because he's seen what frustrates Navarrete. It's the movement. And for Navarrete, I'm looking for him to close the gap, do what he always does, storm, come forward, be aggressive, and land that signature uppercut that he likes to throw.
Dre, the idea that Christopher Diaz puts forth in the lateral movement, more movement, boxing early, is that it reduces the opportunity for work rate for Emanuel Navarrete. There have been some opponents who have put that forth, and it has been more effective against Navarrete as he lands a right hand to the body.
Well, that's the right idea. Foot movement, the right kind of movement, not wasted, and the right distance and range, and then countering when Navarrete makes mistakes. That's how you take a fighter's punch count down. Sneaky little overhand right there a few seconds ago from Diaz.
That's what he has to do. Every mistake and every time Navarrete lunges forward, he needs to make him pay.
See Diaz looking out for that uppercut, blocking it well, at least right now.
He will often throw that lead uppercut with the left hand from distance. I mean, 8-inch reach advantage. You can see rehydrating how much bigger Navarrete looks compared to what we saw him on the scale yesterday at the weigh-in.
Now, like what Diaz is doing right now, he came out moving and then he realized, well, wait a second, I don't have to move that much, at least not right now. So that's a good thing. He's not giving up unnecessary energy.
And I like what I'm seeing from Diaz as well. He's going down to the body early of Navarrete. That's what you do when you're fighting against a taller fighter plus a stronger fighter. Go down to the body and weaken him.
Put a left hand to the body just underneath that right elbow. Tried to time a right hand over the top. Navarrete so awkward, so unorthodox with his approach, unconventional in how he throws his punches and where he throws them from. Right hand got in the combination there from Navarrete. There's that lead left uppercut again, and able to have head movement away from the left hook of Diaz.
Tess, Navarrete fights like, you know, he's on a different station, you know, radio station than everybody that he fights.
His frequency's off, right? He's got a different rhythm to him.
It's awkward. It's definitely awkward, but at the same time, it's kind of off rhythm. When he attacks you, it's when you least expect it.
3-punch combination, finished with the left uppercut. Opens up with a wide sweeping left hand to close out round number 1. Title on the line at 126 pounds. Remember, Christopher Diaz wanted to limit Navarrete's work rate, not see the typical numbers that we see. You saw the huge advantage of Navarrete typically in the 70s for punches per round. In that first round, he only threw 40. However, he outlanded Diaz 13-6. Start of round number 2.
I think Diaz did exactly
there it is.
What you're supposed to do when you're facing an awkward fighter. You don't get awkward with them. You stay composed and you stay under your feet, meaning both of your feet are equally spread apart, shoulder length apart, and you're in position to punch and you're able to block punches, see punches, and counter. And thus far, that's what Diaz is doing.
And Tim, your there it is was brought about by the counter right hand over that jab of Navarrete.
That's what you need to do. You need to time it. Navarrete, he shoots his punches from his hip sometimes, and you can catch him over the top if you counter him, if you time him perfectly, as you saw Diaz did with the right hand.
That's what I've been talking about power boxing, where you get your shots off, you commit, but you don't give anything back. You make Navarrete work for everything that he gets.
Bernardo, I'm curious to know what you have found out about that knee wrap on the left leg of the champion Navarrete.
I've been told that he had knee issues in camp, but that actually confirms it. I asked his camp and they said, no, he's fine. But it's obvious that that was true. But he said, look, we trained, we did what we needed to do, but we'll see how it plays out during this fight against a mobile fighter like Christopher Diaz.
See, I love the eyes of Diaz. Every time he makes a move, he's thinking about defense afterwards, because Navarrete, he will attack you after you work some offense. Ooh, big right hand.
And then on the inside, Diaz getting off to that body. Navarrete placing that right hand moments ago. Three-punch combination from Diaz.
Nice feint right there.
Okay. See what he can draw out of it next time.
Diaz tried to feint the jab and come around with that hook, but he just missed. You can always tell when Navarrete is trying to mount an attack. He tips himself off.
End of two. Joe Tim and Dre ringside here. Start of round number 3, world title fight. Emanuel Navarrete, title defense against Christopher Patufo Diaz. The right hand counters, Tim. They will be critical for Diaz's success tonight.
Yes, it is. And I've been calling from the beginning. You know, the right hand right over the top. That's how you take a jab away. And then he timed the uppercut of Navarrete right over the top with the right hand. That punch will be there for Diaz even later in this fight.
You know, I talked about Navarrete tipping himself off. He'll have a certain speed that he comes forward, and when he wants to mount an attack, he'll start to duck and start to pick up his feet and start to look like he wants to do something. Diaz is seeing that a mile away, and he's either countering or getting out of harm's way.
Pedro Navarrete told me that he wants Emanuel to start cutting off the exits and pick up his work rate to break down Christopher Diaz.
Not as many exits when you're 18 by 18 inside the ropes. He's pressing a little more with the attack here in the first minute of round number 3.
Now Navarrete is trying to break the rhythm and timing of Diaz.
He just did.
That's what he's doing. Now he's picking up the pace.
Good shot. That awkward, long, lunging left hand from the champion. And now this is the volume, and this is the offensive attack we're used to seeing from Navarrete.
Yeah, that's vintage Navarrete right there.
And then he finds his opponent, Diaz, off balance, and he immediately lunges in and comes with the left uppercut again. This is a very strong-looking third round for Navarrete.
But Diaz should have known that there was going to be moments like this. A championship fight. Navarrete's not going to just lay down. You're going to have to go through some fire if you want to get this win.
Now let's see if Diaz can change or mount his own attack. Maybe change the game plan a little bit. One of the things that you can do when you have a fighter like Navarrete that gets off and gets going, you got to tie him up, break his rhythm. That's what you do. You don't want him to work, tie him up. It's a part of boxing. There it is. Diaz now is stalking, looking for the fight.
Right hand comes in from Navarrete. There are those opportunities to punch within these big punches that many have described as long and slow, but we know they've been effective. Left hand to the body from Diaz.
Yeah, they're slow, but they come at times when you don't expect them. He fights off rhythm, like we've been saying.
Right.
And when you think he's going to rest, he's punching. When you think he's out of position, he's actually in position. That's what's difficult to deal with.
See a little bit of swelling under the eye, the right eye of Diaz. We'll monitor that. Big output in that round from Navarrete. (26-7) connect advantage. 25 power punches out of 54 thrown in that third round. Solid round for the champ.
Nelson Rodriguez told me that Christopher Diaz worked on Navarrete's awkwardness, and he says, look, we're going to keep changing the speed, moving the pace so that Navarrete cannot get comfortable. We think we're up 2-1 so far.
Nelson Rodriguez, 44-year-old, longtime trainer who's had world champions before. They feel like they put forth a good camp. I just think when you say something like that, how do you replicate what Navarrete does, what Navarrete is with sparring?
You cannot. I mean, I think to translate what the coach is saying is basically we have a game plan for the awkwardness, but you can't, you've never been in there with a guy like this, and there is no sparring partner that you can find that fights exactly like this guy.
Déjalo, suéltalo, suéltalo. Let's go. Nice and clean. Let's go. Let's go.
You get as close as you can.
Trying to sweep to that body with the right hand. You see in the corner of your screen there, May 22nd, undisputed junior welterweight championship on the line. 2 belts for Ramirez, 2 belts for Taylor. They're going to collide on ESPN from Vegas on May 22nd. That's a dynamic fight coming up in May. Good exchange that time. Right hand scored. Navarrete now closing in behind the jab. Diaz doing a good job of blocking that right hand, and then he goes to the body with a left of his own. Digs underneath the elbow.
Yes, that's the answer right there. If you're Diaz, you're already the shorter fighter. You have shorter arms. You're going to constantly be in clinches because you're ducking, trying to get out of the way. So why not shoot a body shot when you're down there?
Oh! There's that left lead uppercut, and the knockdown is scored.
6, 7.
Never saw it.
His signature punch, and he cashes in. Let's see how Diaz looks here. 25 seconds to survive round 4. Knockdown scored by the champ. Navarrete tries to get the right hand in. Diaz moves out to the side. And now he punches back with a sweeping left of his own. But you never know when it's coming. When you least expect it, there it is. His signature punch. Spectacular work from Navarrete. 10-8 round scored in round number 4. Navarrete, just that one single shot. 54-33 total connect advantage for the champion.
Tried it again, right there.
See, a lot of people think that Navarrete don't have an IQ. He has an underrated ring IQ. I know what you see. It don't look pretty, but he knows what he's doing and how to set up his power shots.
How much does what just happened in round number 4 take Diaz off his game plan of what he wanted to achieve in the first half of this fight?
Well, if he wants to win a world title, it can't take him too far off his game plan. I can't tell you the amount of times you got to keep yourself together and get yourself together after maybe a knockdown, or you get hit with a shot and you're buzzed, or you lost a round or 2. This is what championship boxing is about. You got to figure out a way to work through it and get yourself back in the fight.
He's looking for that right hand, trying to time it.
Limpio, suéltalo, suéltalo, vamos, boxea.
Well, you look at Navarrete's body right now. You look at his size. You look at his frame, his length, his reach. and you just shake your head and say, how in the world did this guy make 122 pounds? How?
We asked him if he had a nutritionist. He said, no, I don't like those. He said, I want to eat what I want to eat. He said, in fact, I eat food from my town, and if I don't feel comfortable. I respect it.
No. Limpio, suéltale. Sit back, no tiren. Let's go.
He's the one that brought it up to us. We didn't ask him about what his future holds. He said he started asking us about matchups at 130 pounds. Diaz looking to place that left hand between Navarete's non-stop attack here in round 5. Good stuff here. Final minute of round 5.
It's about to turn into a fight.
Earlier than expected. Diaz said he wanted to box, he wanted to use movement early, and then second half of the fight, let it go where it needs to go. We're in round 5.
He also said that if he feels like the fight is starting to slip away, he's going to go for broke. I don't think he's quite there yet, but you see Diaz taking some shots and trying to take advantage of some opportunities.
Which is exactly why I asked you, Dre, how much did that uppercut, putting him down in the 4th round, alter the early game plan? You start to get the answer as he comes ahead with a 3-punch combination. Silver Spurs Arena, Kissimmee, Florida. A sellout crowd of what's been allowed with the COVID protocols. Round number 6 of our World Championship fight. WBO featherweight title on the line. Navarete's first defense at 126 pounds. A taller, longer champion in the black trunks scored the knockdown in round 4 against the local favorite, Christopher Diaz. He has a 71-43 connect advantage, does Navarete.
Diaz right now is doing the right thing, trying to get into the body of Navarete. He understands that when he hits him down to the body, he doesn't work. He doesn't work as much as he does from the outside. Get down to that body.
Yeah, I think that's the wrinkle for Diaz. He needs to back Navarete up, and he's going to have to walk through some punches to do it. But Navarete's normally used to being the guy who's backing fighters up. So when you turn the tide, you see Navarete looks just a little bit different on his back foot.
They're right in the kitchen, and they're exchanging.
See how he whips his body around to get that uppercut? Straight rotation right there from Navarete to be able to still just shift his body to throw that uppercut right in the midst of fire. Look at that. Oh.
That's the answer for Diaz.
The body work.
Navarete's a pro, so he won't show it on his face.
No.
But trust me, he's feeling those body shots. The only punch that Diaz has gotten a reaction from Navarete about is body shots.
I'm seeing the same thing, partner.
Warning from Samuel Burgos. There's a left hand right in the belt line again.
But the dangerous thing for Diaz going down to the body, he has to be careful with those uppercuts. Sneaking underneath, because when you go to the body, you're exposed for the uppercut.
And that's what floored him in round 4.
Navarete's got to find a way to get Diaz back on his back foot. Looks like a different fighter backing up.
And did you see that left hand that he just threw?
Good combination from Diaz.
It looked like the body shots are starting to affect him right now.
Navarete tried to sell it.
He did. He looked at the ref. Ref said, that was good. Let's go. In that 6th round, guys, Christopher Diaz landed a fight-high 14 total punches.
Listen, Tess, Diaz is going to have to play Russian roulette in this fight. You know, the weakness of Navarete is in the inside. He has to get to the body. But like I said, he's exposed for the uppercut, as you can see right now.
No, that body shot was good right there.
Very good exchanges to open up round 7. Oh, he just missed on that right hand over the top of the left of Navarete. Navarete has come out throwing combinations. Now on the inside, Diaz, the shorter man, shorter arms, has to get to work when he's there. Both men opening up. This is taking on a really good tone, isn't it? Good pace here as they are just throwing.
This is not the fight that Diaz wanted, but this is the fight that Diaz has to fight. There's always a wrinkle. There's always an opening for your opponent. Nobody's invincible, and Navarete's weakness is going backwards and on the inside. Doesn't mean he won't punch, but he's vulnerable. Diaz has to fight this kind of fight if he's going to give himself a chance to win.
Dre, you mentioned it in round 5 that he had said if it gets to the place of desperation, he'll fight to the level of desperation.
But sometimes the game plan A doesn't work.
Right.
And you got to be flexible to make in-fight adjustments. Those that do oftentimes go on to win. Those that don't, they typically lose.
He's trying to time that right hand.
Uh-oh.
Remember, he got the warning for this earlier. Oh, boy. This is what just happened. Hit him in that kidney area. Now, a few rounds ago, we saw him with 3 punches and the warning from Burgos. So a point deduction in round number 7. There's already a 10-8 round banked with the knockdown. Now the point deduction here. Diaz has to hit the gas pedal.
You're in the corner of Diaz. You got to tell your fighter, plan A is out the window. Keep a tight defense, and you got to fight fire with fire. That's how Diaz can win this fight.
Look at this stuff.
He can't outbox Navarete.
No, he cannot. Ring too small for that. And Navarete cuts off the ring very, very well.
And his arms are too long.
Here comes the answer. The answer's coming right now from Diaz.
Limpio, no te voltees, limpio, limpio, let's go, let's go, let's go. Suéltalo, suéltalo.
See a little bit of blood from the nose of Diaz. They've been trying to take care of some swelling that showed up earlier just above the right eye. Reaching with that right hand. Oh, there's that uppercut. 2-punch combination from Navarete. Tried to wrap around the left hand under the right elbow as well.
Navarete cool under fire.
A lot of action here in round 7. A lot of action. That 7th round saw high punch outputs for each man. Navarete landed 28 of 83. Diaz 20 of 78. Remember, there was the point deduction for hitting in the back. But it was outstanding action, and things have changed in terms of how Diaz has to go about it. 68-63, 10-8 4th round with the knockdown, 10-8 7th round with the point deduction. Nelson Rodriguez is the trainer of Christopher Pitufo Diaz, the title challenger here, the hometown hero for these fans. And he said to him, don't wait for the referee, you just keep punching. Just keep punching. Oh. This is what we've trained for, this kind of a war.
Let's go, let's go.
Navarete is sitting back, he's looking for the uppercut, that's what he's looking for. He's looking to line one up, vicious uppercut on Diaz.
Vamos, let's go.
Diaz took an angle, tried to place the left hand going off to the right.
Test the body work of Diaz is paying good dividends. You can see the effect. You see the lows and offense from Navarete.
See if Diaz can get back to it. Can target that belt line. There's the lead left uppercut. That time it was blocked on the inside. 4-punch combination from Navarete. Diaz has to take those steps forward, and he does. Uppercut in the midst of it, and he goes down again. Beautiful combination from Navarete.
6, 7, 8.
Look at the blood coming from the face of Diaz. 1 minute to go in round 8. The champ in control.
Oh, brutal shot right there.
Such a thud. Uppercut comes in. Diaz is wrapping up. Navarete. Straight back goes Diaz, and coming forward like a freight train comes Navarete. Second knockdown scored of this 8th round. Bloodied, battered, damaged is Diaz.
He got to leave it all out there, Tess. He got to fight.
He's going for broke.
Just fight.
Throwing it all out there while taking extreme punishment. Right now, there's only the start of a 9th round. But how much more can Diaz take? He was hurt badly in that 8th round. Down twice. Navarete landed 28 power punches in that 8th round. His high total so far in this fight.
Navarete coming off a round where he had a lot of offensive output. He'll probably try to take this round off and land something sneaky.
He's recharging, Dre. That's what he's doing, recharging.
Nelson Rodriguez just told me, look, Christopher is a puncher. We've got a puncher's chance, but he's got to do this, and he can't stand in front of Navarrete.
Diaz now choosing to get back on his bike. Navarrete was too strong in the inside for him.
He's feinting that lead left uppercut.
He's looking to line it up, Tess, I'm telling you. My man Navarrete got a high IQ.
Good combination from Diaz. When he had a moment of opportunity, he took it, and Navarrete comes firing right back.
Team Diaz is running out of game plans. They started off boxing, that didn't work. They went inside, that didn't work. And now Coach Nelson Rodriguez is calling for his fighter to go back outside. Navarrete has had an answer for everything that Diaz has tried to do.
Everything.
He has scored 3 knockdowns tonight.
It's nights like this where you come to grips with how bad you really want it. And I don't think it's a desire thing with Diaz. He doesn't have any answers.
Oh my goodness. It's
Look at this combination.
Right there.
Just doesn't have any answers.
It's that offense, Dre. That's what it is. That offense. That's heavy leather right there.
Throws himself off balance.
Knocked himself down.
Throws himself off balance just by the roaring wave of offense that he produces. Remember, Bernardo talked about the damaged knee in training camp, and you see him wearing that brace, so who knows how his support is when he does get thrown off to that left side.
Got to keep an eye on that.
Diaz with an opportunity and placed a right hand in the midst of those punches. He's got heart. You look at his face, and you look at what Mike Basil, the cut man, had to deal with after that 8th round. And he comes out and still is game. We heard the champ's cousin, his trainer, 39-year-old Pedro Navarrete, who is a former pro fighter himself, pro fighter who suffered 22 losses in his career, but he's been a very good trainer with his cousin. Say, how do you feel? And the champ just gave his cousin a smile.
It's also very discouraging for Diaz, who's known as a good puncher. And he's landed flush shots on Navarrete to no avail. He's got no reaction from Navarrete except when he's gone to the body. So it leaves a fighter like Diaz searching for answers while the long-armed Navarrete is punching from all different angles. Tough spot for Diaz.
Andre's card is dotted with damage to Diaz. The 3 knockdowns, you got a 10-7 8th round with 2 knockdowns there. 10-8 4th round with the knockdown there. 10-8 7th round with the point deduction for hitting to the back. 88-79.
So what you're saying, Tess, is that Diaz needs a knockout to win this fight.
And how?
I don't know if it's a good thing to let Navarrete recover. Got a couple more rounds, and I'm sure he's going to get real busy with those hands in the next couple of rounds.
Just pulled the trigger with the right hand up top. And Navarrete just got away from. Hands were down and that left hook came in.
Navarrete got a chin on him.
What did he say to you when we met with him yesterday about not being hurt?
He said he's never been hurt. He's never been down. And he's a young guy. You know, he can take a lot. Dre, I got a question for you, my man, partner. Can anybody at 126 right now beat this fighter that we're seeing right now in Navarrete?
It's a tough guy to beat, Tim. It's a tough question. Tough question to answer right now, but he's going to be a tough out for anybody. It's going to be a tough out for anybody. And I like what Navarrete said. It's something I always said in my career. He said, if I get beat, it's not going to be easy.
Dre, I'm going to go on record and say that there's no one at 126 pounds, if he finishes this fight on his feet, can beat Navarrete.
Championship rounds here with the WBO Featherweight Championship on the line. Emanuel Navarrete has been in complete control. Christopher Diaz has had his moments. He's been fiery. He's been game. He's been willing. But Navarrete, so unconventional, so powerful, so long, and he's done serious damage. Diaz, 6 minutes to try to find something.
You're Diaz, you gotta let your hands go. You gotta use every bit of your experience to try to get in range, to let a shot go that Navarrete doesn't see, and hope that you can hurt him, buzz him, and get his attention, even though you haven't hurt him to this point. But sitting back and just let Navarrete tee off at will is not the answer.
Well, the biggest issue is he's moving right now, but the biggest issue is when he sits in front and he puts those earmuffs on. That's the problem that Diaz made. It allows Navarrete to tee off on him, go down to the body, and then come up with the uppercut.
Limpio, limpio, vamos, suéltese, suéltese. Let's go, box it out, good work.
See, the biggest thing about inside fighting, a lot of people don't really understand is that positioning is very important. And the most important thing is your head positioning, where you keep your head. If you keep it in the middle, it's going to get knocked off. If you keep it off to the side, you're in a safer place than keeping it directly in the middle.
See the blood coming from the nose and mouth of Diaz?
Limpio, limpio, muchachos, suéltese, vamos, suéltese.
Looks like a beat-up fighter. Tess.
He took huge damage in that 8th round. Huge damage.
Just got hit with 3 punches on that same nose, Tess.
He's absorbed 202 punches. 186 of them are power shots from a powerful featherweight. Want to let everybody know that at the conclusion of our championship fight, we're going to go over to the ESPN app, ESPN Plus, for extended coverage of this spectacular night of fights. Here's Diaz trying to get to the inside, and Navarrete returning fire.
Limpio, 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 no tire,
That's some kind of courage right there from Diaz that shows you how bad he wants this fight. He wants to win this fight. He hasn't given up.
He doesn't know how to give up. That's not who he is. Look at him getting right into the furnace with a guy who has put this kind of damage on him. Nelson Rodriguez calmly telling Diaz, I have faith in you. There's no pain. There's no pain. There's no pain. As he's looking at that face filled with pain. And look at how Diaz responds. And look at how Navarrete is willing to dish more out. As Diaz is moving forward, lands a right hand. And he's got Navarrete against the ropes. And Navarrete says, we can do this all night long. 12th and final round, title on the line. How tough is Diaz?
This is some heart, Tess. This is heart. A lion's heart. That's what we're witnessing right now.
Navarrete continues to go to his head. Diaz continues to snowplow forward and just punch and hope and look for something. Navarrete in complete control, having dominated, scored 3 knockdowns, up huge on the scorecards. And yet Diaz is landing some right hands here in this 12th and final round. Desperate for a knockout.
Tess, and you're wondering how Diaz is able to do this after taking those shots and being down. I'm going to tell you right now, it's emotion. He's thinking back of how hard it took him to get here. He's thinking about his kids. He's thinking about everything right now in his life.
Strip it down to its pure essence. It's a magnificent sport. Making tough decisions. And Diaz has decided something here in this 12th round. He's decided to give.
Tess, this is special, Tess. This is special stuff we're seeing from both guys.
Navarrete digging with body shots.
Come on, ref. We got...
Are you kidding me?
What is happening right now? The wrong time to do that.
Final 50 seconds. Navarrete closing in on defending his title, and Diaz on wobbly legs. How much can you possibly take and still be giving? Oh, Navarrete's damaging him badly.
Ref's gotta get in there.
Damaging him so badly.
That's it, fellas.
Gotta be it.
You don't need to go anymore. That's it.
He just ragged on him. It's over. They're up on the apron. The fight is over. You cannot possibly give more than what Diaz just gave, yet take more. Navarrete, sublime, superior performance, and the champ raised up high, defending his title.
This bout comes to a stop at 2:49 of round number 12. For your winner by technical knockout and still WBO featherweight champion of the world, Emanuel Navarrete.
Right here is good. Aquí está bien. Touch gloves. God bless.
It's time for tonight's main event, and boy, do they have their work cut out for them after our co-feature Giovanni Santillana against Angel Ruiz. But Emanuel Navarrete and Joet Gonzalez told us in their fighter meetings, we're going to destroy each other.
It's about to be a war.
Listo. Ready.
Navarrete in the red trunks trimmed in black. Joet Gonzalez in the white trunks trimmed in blue. Looking sharp tonight. Navarrete awkward, powerful, and aggressive. But he hasn't been able to land anything solid yet, and here comes Joet with the first counter.
Joet has a tight defense. He uses that often. Navarrete is going to look to split that guard. early on, he might not get to that part where he wants to get to, but later in this fight, trust me, he will land his signature left uppercut.
Typically, Navarete is a slow starter. He's starting a little bit faster in this first round. Based on what I've seen from Joet, we know he can hang with Navarete in first gear. But when Navarete takes it up to second and third and fourth gear, I want to see if Joet can keep up.
See the awkwardness of Emanuel Navarrete early on here against Joet Gonzalez. And the one thing that Navarrete is going to have to be conscious of is the fact that he's used to being able to take a step right back because guys haven't been as long as he has. He only has a 2-inch reach advantage tonight. And he can't afford to make the same mistakes as he get caught there by a nice right hand from Joet Gonzalez, who lands a left as well.
See, that's going to be Joet's advantage right there. Anytime Navarrete gets himself out of position, Joet is going to be close enough to make him pay with offense, whereas most guys couldn't.
So far, Joet has taken the early onslaught of Navarrete well. You normally start to see fighters get wide-eyed as if they're shocked that he's landing those kind of punches. He hasn't been able to land those kind of shots on Joet, and Joet has answered just about everything Navarrete has thrown.
Finally, some nice body work from Navarrete. And here, Joet comes with the answer with the left hook. How do you get an offensive fighter off of you? You get their respect, and that's what Joet's trying to do early on here in this championship fight.
No, stop.
That tight guard of Joet is giving Navarrete a little bit of trouble early on. Right to the body, and Joet comes back with shots of his own.
Get off his head.
There's Joet with the quick combinations. We said he could be aggressive when he wants to. And he's there toe-to-toe with Navarrete, fighting his fight.
La campana of the bell, gentlemen.
Navarrete putting a good punctuation point to the end of round number 1 as we'll listen into the corners. Round 2 of a scheduled 12-round championship fight. Second title defense of Emanuel Navarrete's featherweight title against Joet Gonzalez, who is trying to win the belt that he could not take away from Shakur Stevenson in what was a dominant victory for Shakur. And here, Joet Gonzalez holding onto the left hand of Navarrete, and Navarrete then goes to work with the right.
I love how Joet is not showing Navarrete any respect. And anytime Navarrete doesn't punch, Joet Gonzalez comes with his offense.
Navarrete beats Joet Gonzalez tonight, fellas. He's going to earn it because Joet came with a made-up mind. There's zero hesitation in his approach. He's not enamored with Navarrete. In fact, he's fighting like he doesn't like him, which is the right mentality when you're facing a guy like Navarrete. I don't mean they have personal beef. I'm talking about in the ring. There's a disdain in the body language and in the punches of Joet Gonzalez right now.
Joet feels that many people wrote him off after the way he lost to Shakur Stevenson. And so there's only one way to get that back, and that's to earn it inside the ring. And he's doing that with body shots against Emanuel Navarrete. There's a nice jab from Joet. And immediately tying up Navarrete, showing Navarrete that he's not going to bully him like he's done every smaller fighter he's faced.
And that stings when you lose a championship. And then you have to fight a guy, a top contender, to get another shot. He had to wait, and I'm talking Joet Gonzalez, a long time to get this shot. You don't want to lose again, and you see that urgency in Joet Gonzalez right now.
There's swelling under the right eye of Joet Gonzalez, a small laceration as well. But you see that's not stopping him. Nice jab there from the champ Navarrete.
Changing the rhythm right there. Doubling and tripling the shots up on the jab instead of throwing a single jab.
He tried this first uppercut from no man's land, Navarrete.
I asked Jose Gonzalez what was the plan. He said, body, body, body. Joette's doing fine.
Navarrete now starting to lunge. If it was another fighter, you'd say, what's going on? But it's just part of who he is.
But you got to be cautious, even though when he does lunge, because he'll come out of nowhere with the shot.
Navarrete somewhat complaining about those punches to the back, but Joet right now not being bullied at all, not showing Navarrete any respect as they both exchange in the blue corner.
Navarrete, his hands are always down. Just a beautiful stick right down the middle from Joet.
Nice flurry from Joet Gonzalez, who gets clipped by a nice left hook there from Navarrete. Now the right uppercut and the left hook to the body. This is the offensive firepower that we've come to expect from Navarrete, who's finding his groove.
And see, that type of offensive firepower, see, that makes you want to fight. That's what Navarrete wants. He wants Joet to open up so that way he can land something clean on him.
Nice right hand there from Joet Gonzalez.
Woo. That right eye doesn't look good from Joet. The right eye is damaged.
Yeah, it's starting to bleed at this point now. And
We got a cut for a punch. Cut for a punch.
the referee, Ray Corona, now calling it a cut from a punch, and that could change the entire fight now, Dre, because that means if the fight gets stopped, it could be a TKO.
Well, it's in a good spot if you're going to have a cut. It's under the eye, so you got to let the cut man do his job. Hopefully he can stop it or at least slow down the swelling, but it's not slowing down Joet Gonzalez right now. He's still pressing just like he was in the first 2 rounds. Maybe a little hesitant with the cut, but Navarrete's also picking up the pace.
Navarrete digging to the body, and Joet now just covering up. How do you react to having that blood flowing from your face? He was cut against Ricardo Proano, right eye in May of 2016. David Clark on the head, and then Daniyar Tokbayev as well. So there's a 4th fight that Joet's seen blood flowing down his face. And here he comes with a nice right combination. And he's got Navarrete against the ropes, and he's got no answer going backwards.
Joet better be careful. Those shots are going to come from no man's land. Trust me.
The big mistake Joet's making is he's not coming behind a jab. He's just walking to Navarrete. So all Navarrete has to do is let his shots go. And even if he doesn't land clean, he's keeping Joet with his hands up and he's unable to punch. He's got to come behind the jab. He'll hit Navarrete flush because Navarrete doesn't have good defense.
Nice combination there from Joet. As Navarrete leans down, Joet is right on top of him.
This is turning into a fight. I'm telling you.
Now the question is, does this type of fight favor Navarrete or Joet Gonzalez, whose right side of his face is a bloody pulp?
I'm going to tell you, Navarrete, he loves these type of fights.
My goodness, look at the way the swelling has happened. And that, I mean, I'm not a doctor, but it's bad because of the swelling. Excellent moment where they catch exactly how it happened. And now, Dre, we got to see how they react. But first, let's take it to our own Mark Kriegel, who is with Cutman, Mark Basil.
Mike, what do you see in that cut, and how do you fix it?
The cut is a big cut, but it's under the eye. It's the swelling I need to address. The swelling is the most important thing. We don't want the eye to close.
Thank you, Mike.
Nice body work there from Emanuel Navarrete.
His punches just sound different. They're thudding, like boom. Sounds hollow. It's weird. You know, Navarrete has some heavy, heavy hands.
And Andre, you talked about him being a slow starter. He's finding a rhythm here.
Yeah, and I don't even think he's in his top gear yet. I think he's working his way there. He's getting in a good groove. And I do think the cut is starting to bother Joet. And I say that because he's not throwing punches like he was. And he simply just doesn't want to open up because he doesn't want to get hit on that eye.
There's that 1-2 plus the left uppercut from Navarrete. But here comes Joet. He's not going to take a step back either.
touch you guys, right here. Work, pull your arm out.
See that short left hook from Navarrete, but Gonzalez comes back with a quick right.
My body shot right there from Joet.
Joet is in this fight with the body work in the right hand, but then he gets that left hook dug right into his rib cage from Emanuel Navarrete.
Man, Joet getting smacked right now by Navarrete. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all, he getting smacked. Them shots that Navarrete, those combinations that he's landing on the arms, on the side of the head, everything. It's hurting him.
Navarrete with a little dip and slip.
Good body work right there. That was good body work right there. That is the key right there. We saw Diaz. Diaz had a lot of success when he bagged up Navarrete and hit him to the body. But the thing is, can you take Navarrete's punches? Can you take his shots back?
Oh, he hurt. Navarrete got hurt right here. And here comes Joet Gonzalez trying to put it on Emanuel Navarrete, the champion. They said they were going to try to destroy one another, and that's what we're seeing through 4 rounds here in San Diego, California. Joet Gonzalez, despite the blood, despite the swelling, he's finding a home for his right hand on Emanuel Navarrete.
What a fight.
Mike Basil has his work cut out for him, as does Emanuel Navarrete, because Joet Gonzalez is feeling the urgency here. He's complaining of a headache. Headbutt.
It's something Joet told us yesterday, that Navarrete is susceptible to straight shots.
And that's exactly the shots that have been doing damage here early on in this fight. Nice.
Gonzalez had his first title shot 2 years ago. It took him another year to be able to fight Miguel Mariaga to get to this point. He doesn't want to lose again because he doesn't know if or when he'll ever get another shot.
And I recall Emanuel Navarrete telling us, expect a bloody battle. This will be the type of battle that we can do 2 or 3 times, that can put us in Mexican boxing lore if we both go out there and do our job.
Gotta respect that.
He knew what he was getting into, Dre, and this is exactly what he wanted.
Yes, he did.
Oh, nice jab once again from Joet Gonzalez.
That high guard defense is giving Navarrete problems. He can't seem to find a way to land a clean shot against Gonzalez.
Talk about the awkwardness. We talk about the unorthodox angles. Well, the long arms of Joet Gonzalez allow him to protect his body and his head at the same time. And that's why Navarrete's body work isn't as effective as he's used to, because Joet's got great defense.
And not just that, but Gonzalez is forcing Navarrete to go into his bag of tricks to see if he has any other tricks, or is he going to keep throwing the same combinations, the same type of punches? So he's forcing Navarrete to think and dig deep a little bit.
You see a lot of those shots going on the gloves or on the forearms of Joet Gonzalez. That'll also do some damage over the progress of the fight.
That's how you want to answer a champion, a guy who's established and feels like this is just another defense. He hits you with his signature shot, and you hit him back with a left hook. That lets him know I'm here.
And now it's Navarrete digging that left downstairs. There's that uppercut. And when a fighter like Navarrete starts complaining to the referee, he's looking for help.
That's a good sign if you're in the corner of Joet Gonzalez. Good sign. Let you know that Navarrete's not comfortable, and he's definitely bothered at the moment.
And now he's southpaw. Emanuel Navarrete is digging into his bag of tricks, not because he wants to, but because Joet Gonzalez is forcing him to.
And it's still only the 5th round.
There's that right hand from Navarrete.
Oh my God, look at the nose of Joet Gonzalez.
Not sure why Basil didn't have the end swell on the eye of Joet Gonzalez if he's trying to keep the swelling down. You got to use every second in that 60 seconds or 55 seconds that you get in between rounds to try to keep that swelling down.
We're talking about 600 punches thrown through 5 rounds completed between these 2 fighters. This is a war. They both promised that. And Andre, this is what your scorecard looks like.
Yeah, almost every round has been a close round, almost a swing round. But Navarrete, just his sheer volume, he'll steal the play in certain rounds from Joet Gonzalez, even though Joet may land the more telling shots at times.
There's Navarrete getting awkward and going with those uppercuts. And there is the sheer volume of Emanuel Navarrete. He throws 70-plus punches per round. 43 of those tend to be power punches. And that's exactly the rhythm he's getting into as he now turns southpaw. The champ trying to throw Gonzalez off here in round number 6.
The only way you stop Navarrete is you gotta knock him out. That's the only way, because he will continue to apply pressure and throw those combinations.
I don't know if that's the only way, Tim.
Man, he gonna keep coming. I'm telling you, he gonna keep coming.
Now you see Navarrete sticking the jab out there, setting up that overhand right. But Gonzalez still has an answer for him, and there's that long right hand. He said the straight shots are going to be my key to victory.
Yeah, the straight shots beat a hook 9 times out of 10. Just depends on where you throw it from.
The fastest way from point A to point B is a straight line. And Navarrete, I don't know if he knows how to throw a straight shot.
Oh, he does.
He just rarely does it.
Hey,
there it is.
But what I like from Joet, tight defense, tight guard, and then when Navarrete wants to rest, then that's when he works.
There he goes, a nice right hand to the body of Navarrete.
That hurt Navarrete.
That was a beautifully placed right hand to the body from Navarrete, but then, I mean from Joet, but then here comes Navarrete with that crazy uppercut, and there's a nice short right from Joet Gonzalez.
Another close round, another good round, but it's a round that Navarrete so far is winning because of sheer volume and he's landing more punches, but Joet has definitely had some good moments in these rounds.
And these rounds really are hard to judge. But then the way that Joet looks with his face coming, the face is bloody, the face is swollen, that also has an effect on how the judges see it.
One at a time.
Mike Basil told our own Mark Kriegel, the problem here is not the bleeding. The problem is the swelling, and even though the end swell was on that cheekbone of Joet Gonzalez, it doesn't look good, and if the eye starts to close, I can't imagine having to face Navarrete with just one eye. He threw 90 punches in that last round, landing 27 at a 30% clip. That's almost double what Joet was able to land. There goes that uppercut. And once Navarrete starts to throw that as a lead punch and connect, that's bad news for Joet Gonzalez.
Look at that. Combinations. Some of that stuff is getting through, some of it's not. But it's how it looks in the judge's eyes.
It's going to be hard to walk to a guy.
He tripped him, but then he also landed a shot, and he's hurt. Nice quick counter from Joet Gonzalez.
It only makes Navarrete fight harder.
That's right. The only way to stop Navarrete is you gotta knock him out, Dre.
The only way to knock him out is to go right after him. That's what Joet Gonzalez is doing here in round 7 of this championship fight. A long history of Mexican and Mexican-American fighters facing off in Southern California, and this fight is worthy of that tradition.
Joet has shown that he can stun and get Navarrete's attention, so it's not out of the question for him to land a big shot and put Navarrete down.
Moments before that combination happened, I'm not sure it landed, referee Ray Corona just said, your feet got tangled, watch your feet. So we'll take a look at that in between rounds to see just how effective Joet was. But nonetheless, he's hanging with the champion, Emanuel Navarrete, who lands a 5-piece right there on Joet.
Joet's got to have a jab, and I don't think he's going to start using it tonight, but if he had a jab, he would do himself a lot of good tonight.
And the
Can't
fighter
walk to a fighter like Navarrete with that kind of length, that kind of reach, throwing those kind of punches.
Nice uppercut from Navarrete, who's finding a home for it now. And at one point I asked Joet in the fighter meetings, can you punch with him? Can you match his punch output? And he said, if I have to, Tim, I think he's going to have to.
He's going to have to. Yeah, because, I mean, he's blocking a lot of the shots. Some of the shots are getting in from Navarrete, but he's not punching back. There he is. Yes, exactly.
That's all I could say.
Exactly. Those shots are heavy coming from Navarrete.
Round 8 of a scheduled 12-round championship fight. Emanuel Navarrete, the champion of the WBO at 126 pounds. This is his second title defense. But Joet Gonzalez, and again, it's a trip between these two fighters that sends Emanuel Navarrete sprawling off towards the canvas. And we take the total punches, 125 to 86 landed so far, favoring the champion, Emanuel Navarrete. Let's take a look at the trip.
Ooh. Looked like Gonzalez stepped on his foot purposely.
And why wouldn't you?
I think that was intentional. Trying to use everything he possibly can to beat the champion, Navarrete.
Stop. Take a step back.
Navarrete going from those awkward angles right now.
He's just touching right now, Gonzalez. He's trying to get him to open up, and then he's going to unleash a hellacious combination.
Ray Corona letting him fight on the inside. I really like that.
As he should.
Yeah, because there's referees who just don't let it happen, and these two guys are warriors. That was a low blow.
Another low blow. That's the third one I've saw.
Come on, you gotta keep
I've seen so far.
You pulled his head down. Come on. Those, keep him up. Don't pull his hand down. Let's go. Go.
No time to recover for Emanuel Navarrete, which tends to be the norm. There, their feet get tangled, and Navarrete lands on right. So we've seen that happen throughout the fight now. Both of them trying to gain ground and establish their lead foot. Nice right hand there from Emanuel Navarrete.
He raked him with a left hook for good measure.
Stop.
8 rounds in, and it's win by any means necessary for Joet Gonzalez. He's got the urgency of feeling that inflammation in his right eye. But Mike Basil has done an exceptional job over in his corner as a cut man.
Yeah, but he's neglecting the body. Joet Gonzalez needs to go down to that body. He's coming forward. He's having some success over the top occasionally, but the body is where he needs to hit.
There's Navarrete with the left hook downstairs.
Nice.
This will take the air out of anybody's tires.
It's a good round for Gonzalez.
There's Navarrete saying, you like what you see from him. What about what I'm doing? They've been saying that he's getting tired from round 3, and I don't see that happening.
I love it. I honestly love this. Love what I heard in that corner over there in Joet Gonzalez. Motivation.
They know that this is the moment.
Ooh, nice right hand over the top of the jab. The lazy jab of Navarrete by Joet Gonzalez.
Then he makes him pay for it, Tim. Every time.
It's beautiful.
Legs get tangled once again. The counter left hook from Navarrete, and here comes Joet with another low blow.
Stop. Listen. Let's go.
You know, it's Mike Basil who has Joet's eye, but who's got his ear is his brother Joe. Says push him back. He has no experience going backward.
Completely right. And Navarrete came in a minus 650 betting favorite, plus 425 for Joet Gonzalez. So this is a much more even fight than the odds makers had it. Joet said styles make fights, and his style, it's made for a great fight, and I'm gonna bring everything. And so far, we're seeing that from both fighters.
I don't think Navarete gets credit for his craft, you guys.
Yeah.
I know he throws the wide punches and he does things that, you know, are not technically sound, but he's got craft inside. You see him, you know, leaning on the arm of a fighter so they can't hit him in the inside. He moves them on the inside where, you know, the way he wants to. He's a master at breaking through the guard. Doesn't matter if you have your guard up, he'll find a way through the guard and land the shots that he wants to land. He throws upstairs, down. He's got a lot more craft, even though it looks crude, than people give him credit for.
Nice digging right to the body from Navarrete. Nice right hand now from Joet Gonzalez. Digs to the body with the left, but here comes Navarrete with an answer of his own.
Navarrete steals the play every time. That's how a champion answers when he gets hit with a good shot. You got to take the play back from the challenger.
It's another low blow from Joet.
That's 5.
Ooh, nice uppercut from Emanuel Navarrete. Joet Gonzalez takes it well. Let's go is what he's telling Emanuel Navarrete. Now Joet going on the offensive here to close out round number 9. Well, there's 2 cuts on both sides of the face. I mean, Joet Gonzalez has just landed another low blow. Ray Corona lets it go, and Joet takes advantage of Navarrete looking over at the referee.
Ray Corona's not going to get involved in that.
Come on. Oh. Another low blow, man. That's 6 tonight. I'm telling you.
Get up, levántate. Hey, pegó aquí. Get up, nada pasó.
He said, get up or I'm going to take a point
He's
from
been hitting
you.
them low all night long.
If I'm Navarrete, I'm going low too.
Then he'll get a point taken.
Well, that's true. Ray Corona, California judge. Joet Gonzalez, California fighter. I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying it. Because that's a lot of low blows. On the belt line, we'll take a look at it on the replay to see if it was on the belt line or if it was really low. And there it is. Navarrete does justice by his own hand. You're not going to take care of me?
Keep it up.
You're not going to take care of me? I'll take care of it myself, Dre. You've done that once or twice.
I'm going to do what I got to do.
There's Navarrete now digging to the body.
No, punches straight low sometimes, but if a person is intentionally trying to hit you low and the referee's not doing anything about it, you got to do what you got to do.
Not on the back.
There's a shot to the back now from Joet as well.
Stop. Take a step back, los dos.
I just didn't like the way he handled it, saying if you don't get up from a low blow, I'm going to take a point away from you.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about because he warned Joet before he did that, so I don't know why he's threatening Navarrete. He should have gave him up to 5 minutes if that's what he needed.
Nice combination there from Emanuel Navarrete. These two are fighters. If you don't look at Joet's face and respect what he's doing in the ring, you're watching the wrong sport.
He's taking a lot of punishment, guys. And Navarrete's a hard puncher. Joet's taking the shots, credit to him, but he's taking a good amount of punishment tonight, and the fight's not even over. Flush shots, straight shots, uppers, left hooks.
Here, Joet lands a nice left hook there on Navarrete, and here comes an onslaught. Here comes Navarrete loading up with those shots. Can Joet Gonzalez catch him in between shots?
The fighter who closes these next 15 seconds wins this round.
They both know what's at stake. They both want the title. But it's just the sheer volume, the sheer will of Emanuel Navarrete, who's an offensive juggernaut, an offensive machine, who's thrown 783 punches, landing 216 of them through 10 rounds. The championship rounds, Emanuel Navarrete looking to defend his featherweight world title for the second time against two-time world challenger Joet Gonzalez. Last round, 35 of 97 for Navarrete, 20 of 71 for Joet Gonzalez. 71 punches thrown, that's the average for Navarrete historically coming in. Gonzalez is matching that output, but Navarrete is boosting his game.
Wow. No matter what the outcome in this fight, Joet Gonzalez has boosted his respect level from the boxing community. We saw him against Shakur Stevenson get outclassed. We saw him come back against... Ooh,
that's another trip, Andre.
On his foot. Against Miguel Mariaga, which I think is an underrated performance because Mariaga is no joke. But tonight we're seeing something that we haven't seen before. A toughness, a durability, a grit against a really, really good champion.
My goodness, look at just the sheer volume of Navarrete. And here comes Joet Gonzalez saying, you got a 5-piece, I got the same thing from KFC.
Good right hand right there from Navarrete. When Navarrete gets out at distance and he uses his jab, the fight's easy. He's able to keep Joet Gonzalez out at bay. Many times he sits there just a little bit too long. You see Joet come on.
With all due respect, nothing's been easy tonight, man. Both of these guys are earning it. Navarrete gets clipped there with a nice right hand from Joet Gonzalez. The heart, the determination of Joet. Look at his face. He looks like Jorge Travieso Arce in there. And here comes the left hook and the right hand from Joet. And the answer from who else? From the champion, Emanuel Navarrete, who's leaning in. He's there for the uppercut.
Yes, he is. And that's a shot that Joet Gonzalez should look for, the uppercut. It's a shot that Navarrete will not be able to see.
Gonzalez still pressing, trying to get that big shot through on Navarrete. Navarrete's punching everywhere on the body of Joet Gonzalez in the meantime.
There's another one that strays down by the belt line from Joet Gonzalez. For everything that Navarrete does wrong, being a warrior, being an aggressor is absolutely everything he does right. Mexicans against Mexican Americans deliver wars in Southern California, and this is no exception. Navarrete Gonzalez will go down on that list after tonight. Joet Gonzalez says, I don't know how many chances I'm going to get at a title, so I have to make the best of it. And he's doing himself proud tonight against just an offensive machine in Navarrete.
I'm just impressed with Joet Gonzalez and how he's been able to take these shots from Navarrete. Where other guys can't take these type of punches, he's taking them well.
Very well.
You see the body work from Navarrete. Nice right hand there from Joet. And he clips him to the body as he's walking out. Joet with a nice 2 left hooks there.
Man, look at the face of Gonzalez. Oh my goodness, looked like he got plastic surgery on his face. Goodness. He don't even look like Joet.
His dog Lilo is ringside. Will she recognize him after this fight? As now, Emanuel Navarrete, after taking a nice 1-2 from Joet, lands a 4-piece.
Oh, goodness.
This is a war of attrition. They promised to destroy one another, and here they are with a minute left in this final 12th round of a championship fight, trying to do exactly what they promised. Oh big right hand from Navarrete. Joet Gonzalez can take a shot and then come back with some.
Navarete set that up. He threw a jab, took a half step back, threw another jab, and a big right hand that landed flush.
And just to say this one time, this was a mandatory fight. But great fights happen when promoters come across the table from the other side of the street and do things like Golden Boy and Top Rank did for this particular night. "15 seconds left in this championship fight. The crowd will just show you just how good this fight was.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds here inside Pachanga Arena, San Diego, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Pat Russell scores the bout 118-110. Max DeLuca and Patricia Morse-Jarman score the bout 116-112 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still, WBO featherweight champion of the world, Emanuel Navarrete.
Look this way, look at each other. Mouthpiece, abre la boca. Put it in, please. Put it in. Okay, la boca, okay. These are right at the line. Everything in here is legal. When we start getting down here, then it starts getting bad. Prestame atención, protégete en todo momento, pelee duro, pelee limpio, toca la mano, buena suerte.
One of the best in the business is the third man inside the ropes tonight. That's Jack Reese for this title fight with Navarrete and Valdez. And Dre, it was very interesting to sit with both fighters yesterday and to ask them what they thought of the other and what they thought the strategy that would be put forth would be. Because for Navarrete, he says, no, Valdez is going to come out like a lion. I don't think he's going to come out and box. I've prepared for him to come out. Meanwhile, Valdez says, no, I plan on coming out and boxing. If I go to war with him, it's not going to go my way.
Man, it should be interesting. We're getting ready to find out.
But Timmy, the Valdez of the past is a volume puncher.
He is a volume puncher, but in his last time out, he did show that he can box from the outside. That's how he got the victory. But look at the size difference. Look at Valdez. He's fought at 118. He's fought at 122, 126. Whereas you have Navarrete, you can see how filled out he is. Hydrated. He's probably, I would say, about 100 and got to be at least 147 pounds.
Listen, you do this as long as we've done this, and your eye just knows. But the guy I'm looking at right now, I struggle to believe will be fighting at featherweight much longer.
You know, to be honest with you, I told you he has a poor diet. I talked to him in the fighter meetings about it. He said that one day I'll get a nutritionist, just not right now. He says, I enjoy eating what I eat, and it hasn't been a problem.
We will see.
Question that's always looming over a Navarrete fight is this the night that the mistakes catch up, the bad habits outside the ring?
No.
That's always the lingering question.
And then there are, you know, the non-conforming technique and fundamental stuff inside the ring. Valdez says, you know, he sees these fundamental flaws, his defensive flaws and offensive opportunities to get after Navarrete. Like that. That's what Navarrete does, just floating off to the left and throwing that left hand.
Joet Gonzalez is the latest fighter to have gotten Navarrete's respect.
Yes.
And he told us that in the fight. He admitted he got hit with a lot of shots. He felt the shots. And he said that Joet was dirty, but Joet fought a good fight in that fight. It just wasn't quite good enough.
That was right here in this arena, in this ring, October 15th of last year. 12-round unanimous decision for Navarrete. But there were great moments for Joet Gonzalez. There was a right hand that landed in the 4th round. Gonzalez had to deal with a cut under his left eye that started early in that fight as well.
Tim, I don't think what Valdez means by I'm going to be outboxing Navarrete is necessarily he's going to be moving around the ring. He's got those hands up tight. He's respecting the power of Navarrete. I just think he means he's going to be tighter with the way he goes about things.
Check this out. Valdez right now is starting to get confident. Navarrete's allowing him to hit him, and just watch when Navarrete turn it on. He's just downloading right now, letting Baez have his way, and then just watch what happens.
There he comes with the long looping left hands that we've seen before, and Baez returns fire. And then comes with a sweeping left hand of his own. Good action here at the end of round one.
That's how you get your respect. You got to answer the champion.
Well, the old San Diego Sports Arena, now Pechanga Arena, and it is packed with loud, vocal, passionate fight fans. You gotta love that. In that first round, slow start, heated up towards the end. Both men landing 11 punches. Baez taking advantage of the guard of Navarrete for a moment, letting the hands go with 5 punches.
Look, you got to take into consideration that Navarrete's been out of the ring for 10 months. You know, he's typically used to fighting 4 or 5 times a year. He took a long break, and it's going to take some time to acclimate himself. I would say around 4 rounds, he'll start getting in his rhythm, and he'll start landing shots.
Suéltelo, suéltelo. Stop, stop, stop.
It's good to see a fighter like Baez, who is known for coming forward, have some sort of game plan. He's thinking in there. Now we'll see if it's enough, but he's giving himself a good, putting himself in position to try to win this fight.
Navarrete came flying off the ropes with those 2 left hands.
That's something we've never seen anybody do, or at least very rarely, is hit Navarrete to the body. Everybody goes for his head. Nobody touches the body. Baez is doing that in these first 2 rounds.
7 times early on, and then Navarrete himself went underneath with a left hand. There's another left hand to the body from Baez, trying to target that belt line.
Cuidado, ¿está bien? ¿Está bien? ¿Ven?
A little bit of separation. There was a right hand that filled the hole from Navarrete.
So far, Baez is answering every question that Navarrete presents him. He gets hit, he comes right back.
Yeah, but nothing is on those shots. Nothing's on those punches at all from Baez. He's not a big puncher.
Should he not throw?
Oh, he has to throw. I mean, he's landing combinations. He can win the rounds on points.
Heard his corner calling out body shot, took that extra step to close the gap, landed the right hand.
Yeah, but when he throws to the body, his head is exposed right up in the middle.
Which means watch out for what's coming.
The uppercut.
That's right. Signature punch for Navarrete. 1-2 from Baez, and 4 punches returned from Navarrete. Title challenger Eduardo Baez said, I'm coming in with a set strategy. I trust my prep. Nobody has the style like Navarrete, but I feel like I know what to do. So far, the early game plan is what you see on the screen there with the body shot. A 13-5 connect advantages. Baez has gone to the body.
Yeah, Baez sees that loose body Navarrete has, and he's trying to test it.
I like how Baez is even punching with Navarrete. Normally, Navarrete gets his engine going and everybody goes on the defense. That's not what Baez is doing. He's punching with Navarrete and he's landing some shots, which ultimately backs Navarrete off and allows Baez to reset. Those punches have enough on him, Tim, because if they didn't, Navarrete wouldn't be covering up, he wouldn't be reacting. It may not be one punch power, but it's enough to get the respect of Navarrete.
Man, I'm telling you right now, if Navarrete didn't have the punching power that he possesses, he would not be where he is in this sport, man. His balance is off, the way he shoots shots, always off balance, squared up. He breaks all the rules.
And Baez has good body language. We don't talk enough about that in boxing. Even when there's nothing clean landing, he looks like the aggressor. He looks like the fighter with more energy, and that is attractive to the judges. Or at least it should be.
Yeah, he has a better technique, and he's landing his offense down to the body, mostly, on Navarrete.
So far, Navarete's not landing those signature uppercuts. He's missing them and getting countered like you see right here. But that can change, but thus far, Baez is fighting a good fight offensively and defensively as well.
Yeah, Baez is, you tend to see lays.
Navarrete had his hands down, went straight back, and Baez followed him with that right hand.
Yeah, Baez, he typically lunges in with his head, and he's normally over his front knee.
Crowd reacting to those left hands. You can see a little bit of range in that reach advantage of Navarrete. There's the left uppercut.
Baez smothered Navarrete right there. He didn't want to punch, so he smothered Navarrete, pushed him to the ropes, and now he's getting Navarrete in a position where he can get his shots off. Good sequence right there from Baez.
See a ton of ring rush from Navarrete.
Just about to say, you start to look at that layoff now, and it materializes here in these first 3 rounds.
And his punches don't even seem to be bothering Baez at all.
Baez throws his own left uppercut and a right.
That's where he's going to pay most attention to, is down to Navarrete's body. No one has yet to do that. He's doing it well right now, and he's winning this fight.
309-day layoff for Emiliano Navarrete, the WBO champion.
You know, when you hear a fighter talk about their opponent's punching power as much as Baez did in our fighter meeting, you don't know if that's a good respect or a bad respect. Right now, it's looking like a good respect, the kind of respect that made Baez prepare properly, made him work on his defense so he wouldn't give Navarrete easy opportunities to land the power. And it's showing here in this fight tonight.
Bernardo, I saw you listening into the corner of Emiliano Navarrete. What can you tell us?
Well, I spoke to Pedro Navarrete Jr., his trainer, and I asked him precisely about his hand. He says, look, it's a little stinger. He hit him on the top of the head, but it's not injured like it's been injured before. And he said, what I asked him to do is, look, you're missing your shots wildly. I need you to go to the body of Baez, and that'll settle him down.
We'll look for that.
Navarrete
falls in with that right hand.
Yes, he did, and he's accustomed, Navarrete, to losing the first couple rounds, getting in the rhythm and stepping on the gas. But when you treat your body outside of boxing the way that Navarrete does, sometimes you hit that gas pedal and that car doesn't move the way you want it to move. And again, it's always a question, is tonight the night?
You mentioned how he comes on later, and look at the title fights. 4 knockout wins after round 10, 3 knockouts in the 12th round.
Baez is just doing just enough to cut the punches down where they don't have their typical power. He's making Navarrete miss. And you see Navarrete trying to step on the gas just a little bit, but Baez steals the play.
Baez is doing a great job in not leaning forward. You know, he's standing pretty straight up, not leaning over his center line. And that's why he's not getting hit with those uppercuts from Navarrete.
That left hook that grazed the top of his head got Baez's attention. He recovered well, but he felt it.
You know, it typically takes a boxer, a boxing style, about 4 rounds to really get acclimated when you have been time off. It takes a slugger a little bit longer. Navarrete is a slugger. It might take about 6 rounds as opposed to 4 rounds.
Well, we're coming to the end of 4. We will see when he shakes off all that rust fully. Don't go anywhere. Short break. Very good start for the upset-seeking Eduardo Baez as we are 4 rounds into our WBO featherweight title fight. An opportunity to catch up with Mark Kriegel.
I'm just wondering, does Navarrete know these rounds count? I mean,
Yes.
you can talk about ring rust and diet all you want. You are how you prepare. The other thing with Baez, you know, he is boxing. That doesn't mean you retreat. It doesn't mean you necessarily always move backward. You know, we're unfair to the word boxing. But anyway, he's boxing. This is what it looks like.
Dre, I think you often agree with that assessment as the way that both analysts and fans view that term when somebody's a boxer.
That word gets a bad rap. I mean, there is such thing as power boxing where you can beat a bully, you can dominate, and still be boxing.
Dre has it 3-1 for Baez.
Those are typically exchanges that Emanuel Navarrete will win and dominate. Thus far, that's not the case.
Better technique from Baez.
Well, he has a willingness to be in the fire with a guy who's known for his punching power and exchange punch for punch.
He took that dip to the left and came with the left hook. Baez just has a nice attitude to him, doesn't he?
Oh, yes, he does. He came here to win this championship tonight.
He said it all week long. He said, I'm going to take this from him.
Whoa, nice chopping right hand by Baez, just taking advantage of all the flaws, all the horrible positions that Navarrete likes to get into.
Navarrete tried to chase him down with a right hand.
Baez is having success because he has a game plan, which is to be smart, have his hands up, not to be reckless. He's also showing the heart and mental toughness to answer Navarrete in key moments and key spots to get his respect. He's taking the shot of Navarrete well, but he's also delivering a good shot. He's not known to be a puncher, but trust me, Navarrete feels those shots to the body and to the head.
Cuidado con la cabeza. Stop. Cuidado. ¿Está bien? Stop. No. Right? Pelea.
Good punch combination from the champ. Digs to the body with that left hand. Title defense tonight in our main event. A week from tonight, we will see two former world titleists in the main event as Jose Pedraza takes on Richard Comey, and also the top heavyweight prospect in the world, Jared Anderson, will be in action next Saturday night from Tulsa, Oklahoma on ESPN.
Navarrete at the start of this round is trying to do Navarrete type of things, just not having the effect that he typically would have. Baez is perfectly poised, watching,
Putting that
looking,
defense on, Dre.
seeing everything that Navarrete is throwing, conserving energy, and looking to pick it up as this round goes on.
Pedro Navarrete had a sense of urgency in the corner, telling him, look, I need you to have a sense of urgency because this fight is getting away from you. Oh, here it goes.
And how quickly things can change. And it's over. How quickly things can change. Emanuel Navarrete, who looked like a fighter coming off a long layoff. Imperfect, flawed, needing to find his rhythm. And just as we're hearing the report that his trainer said, you have to have a sense of urgency, the fight is over.
He is so hurt right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, here inside Pechanga Arena, San Diego, this bout comes to a conclusion at 1 minute, 5 seconds of round number 6 for your winner by knockout and still WBO featherweight champion of the world, Emanuel Vaquero Navarrete.
So Navarrete with the third defense of his WBO featherweight title. It happens with the 6-round knockout of the single body shot to the liver. One ringside judge had Baez up in a clean sweep. Another judge had Baez up, and then one judge was favoring Navarrete. But all that matters is what he did at the end, Bernardo. That power shot that ended it.
Okay, fighters, chief seconds. Fighters, chief seconds. Okay, fellas, this is for the WBO Junior Lightweight Championship of the world. We know the rules in the dressing room. These trunks are good, you can work in here. These trunks are good, you can work in here. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. Touch them up. Wait for the bell.
Valdez, you see him on the right. He has said, I know what I've been through. I know that Navarrete hasn't done what I've done. I don't care about what he says, who he is. I know I'm winning this fight, as the two legends look on. Navarrete has said, I want this kind of fight, one of the great ones, the ones that's spoken about forever, and I'm going to commit to it. I want a bloody Mexican-style fight. Do we get it? Let's find out. Here they go for the title. Tim, you said right away, watch for pace. What kind of pace should we watch for early on?
Well, I could just tell you this. You know, for Valdez, he needs to start. He can do two things. He can start off early by using his legs and athleticism to frustrate Navarrete and make him fall in and catch him with counters. Or he can press forward and take advantage of the poor footwork and fundamentals by Navarrete.
Already see that awkwardness from Navarrete early on in the first exchange. He came in from the side door with a right hand.
And Navarrete, he's a slow starter. It takes some time to kind of wind up his engine.
There's a slip there.
Motor.
That was awkward on that exchange. Just a slip as Wes Melton will clean off the gloves of Oscar Valdez.
So Valdez can push him back in spots. And for Navarrete, it's just be who he is. Be awkward, be clever. Oh, there it is.
There it is. There's that lunging left hand from far away. Signature punch from Navarrete. Now on the inside, Valdez with a short right hand.
And again, he's taking advantage of the high guard usage from Valdez, pulling straight back with that high guard, and he was able to find a home for this uppercut.
You said that high guard. Take advantage of it if you're Navarrete. Turn him into a punching bag. Go around the elbow and even get to the body against it.
There it is again. He went around the body that time.
Short left uppercut, nearly coming with that left hook counter. That's a signature punch of Valdez, but he was just off the mark. But you can see where the opportunity may exist. High energy early on here in round one.
No slow start for Navarrete. He's getting off to a quicker start than I've seen him in the past.
Right hand to the body from Valdez. Both men opening up. Valdez comes back with a left hand, goes with that left uppercut from mid-range this time. Good jab from Valdez, missed with the right hand follow. No time to waste, high pressure fight. Two-punch combination. Navarrete's got Valdez hurt. Navarrete hurt Valdez here. Half a minute to go in round one. Good combination from Navarrete.
You see no offense coming back from Valdez when he's in that high guard. Navarrete.
Look at this for round number one.
High guard killer, I told you.
Forget feel them out. It's get right to it and commit to the cause.
10 seconds, stop at the bell.
Big right hand.
Good opening round for Emanuel Navarrete. Well, in that first round, Navarrete threw 73 punches to Valdez's 33 and landed 9 power punches, including the right hand that was driven down and the left uppercut.
Now you're seeing Valdez now coming forward, swinging wild with right hands to the body. But again,
there's that left uppercut from far range again that gets him in.
Forcing him out, getting out of position, no way of punching back, instant punching bag.
He is so awkward, he is so unpredictable, and where that left hand comes from, it's just out of the natural range. It breaks the mold of what your opponent is expecting.
In the jab of Navarrete, that's the problem right now for Valdez. He can't get inside. He's trying to find a way. But Navarrete, he kind of pushes with his jab. He leaves it out there for a second longer than usual. Most people bring their jabs back, Tess. He doesn't. He leaves it out there, almost as a shield.
Remember the 6-inch reach advantage for Navarrete. You always look at that body. You and I always make the same comment. You look at Navarrete's body, and it always just looks a little imperfect around the belly. This was even at 122 pounds, even at 126 pounds.
I'm not worried about that. Heavyweight champion of the world.
It looks like a bag of milk.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's 3-punch combination from Navarrete. Most of that was blocked by Valdez. Remember, in terms of combination punching, he's one of the best in the world of throwing 4 or more punches in combinations.
Good jab right there from Valdez.
He needs to be consistent with that jab. He needs to be technically sound. And you heard from Eddie Reynoso as Bernardo Osuna was translating, saying the counter punch, the availability with all the offense that's coming your way with Navarrete, the counter punching will win this fight. You have to commit to it.
Valdez now using his athleticism now, using his feet, trying to create offense for himself. He's playing defense right now. Cat and mouse. Play defense, let Navarrete get a little full steam, let him get some confidence, and then he's going to be looking to counter him with shots.
Back against the ropes, but Valdez unable to pull the trigger with a right hand follow.
Good adjustment.
There's a right hand to the body on the inside. Valdez trying to get that real estate on the inside. Warning behind the head. Navarrete fires back with the right hand. Tries to go with the left uppercut. Pulling back was Valdez, out of range. Good exchange, gets the crowd attention here at the end of round number 2. Right hand 1-2 from Navarrete. Tries to push it back with a jab. We got a good one. Oh, good left hand from Valdez. And Navarrete fires back with an uppercut. Round number 3. As we begin this round, Navarrete has a 25-18 connect advantage. Came off the pace just a little bit in punches thrown in round number 2. Valdez was 8 of 41 in that last round.
The punch that Navarrete is looking for, he's looking for the uppercut. That's the shot he's looking for, the left uppercut on Valdez.
So happy that we are bringing you this main event completely commercial free. And with that access to the corner, Bernardo Osuna, I swear I heard them ask, does he hit hard? And the response was, nah.
That's exactly what was asked of Emanuel Navarrete by his cousin Pedro, and that was his answer, dismissing the power of Oscar Valdez. But it's early, and we know that the bravado of Navarrete may be just that.
Well, ask Miguel Burchelt, who is the boogeyman, the undefeated fighter, if Oscar Valdez hits hard, because he had one of the knockouts of the year.
Valdez being very crafty right now. Navarrete, yes, he's throwing, he's landing occasionally, but Valdez is being sneaky.
Short right hand on the inside and then a short left uppercut. And now he lunges at Valdez. It's so awkward and so unpredictable because you don't expect them from this space. There's another driving overhand right hand. And now they tie up on the inside, separated by Wes Melton.
That's what he's great at, off-rhythm punches. You don't see that. It's hard to train for this type of work from Navarrete.
How would you ever find a sparring partner that could replicate Emanuel Navarrete?
You can't. You can't.
He misses with the right hand, and he's got an awkward right hand coming back at him. Short chopping left hook from Valdez. Right hand right back in his face from Navarrete.
Just seems to me that Valdez is just looking for one punch in the left hook. He needs to put a little bit more to his arsenal. Navarrete has figured that out already. He's smarter than a lot of people give him credit for. He's a lot smarter.
He's looking for that left uppercut, and then he changes his mind mid-stride.
Yep.
Now, he doesn't land it, but we've seen him in the past absolutely brutalize opponents with that move. There he ducks underneath with the left hand to the body in the middle of the exchange.
And how he did that was he threw the uppercut to bring the elbows inside, so that way he can reach around to get that left hook there.
There's the left uppercut again. Time and again will lead with that. Valdez, that high guard that you detailed, Timmy.
Yeah, there's some holes in the high guard. You can come around it, you can go down to the body, you can also split it and punch through it like that.
What's very interesting, though, in recent years, as Valdez has become a more refined boxer, puncher, and with more defensive prowess under the tutelage of Eddie Reynoso, the trainer also of Canelo Alvarez, he is top 10 according to CompuBox in defensive efficiency. Now tonight, he's being hit. Navarrete, 35 punches landed, 23 of them already power punches.
Oh, nice right hand by Valdez.
Good stuff. Good stuff. We heard the corner of Oscar Valdez. As Reynoso said, Navarrete will tire. You just have to calm down. It will happen for you. Let's check in with Mark Kriegel and his scorecard to this point.
3 rounds to none, Emanuel Navarrete. Tim mentioned distance at the start of this fight. Navarrete, with that long jab that he keeps out there, has been controlling the distance the whole way through, and he's also landed those right hands from some crazy angles. Last thing I know, he took his great left hook, Timmy.
He took his great left hook, but he's also made an adjustment himself. Navarrete, what he's doing is, look at his right hand. It's pinned to the side of his face every time he throws a punch.
There's an off-balance left hand again from Navarrete. Wide sweeping right hand. Countering opportunities do exist. And there's a short right hand on the inside from Valdez.
Partially blocked by Navarrete. He's aware of the left hook of Valdez.
There it is again. That time he got just underneath. Remember, it was a left hook that floored Emanuel Navarrete in his last fight in this arena, in this very ring, when he benefited from a long count. There's a right uppercut now. He spit out his mouthpiece against Liam Wilson, and for 27 seconds he was allowed to recover in a veteran move that claimed a title when he rallied back to win by TKO.
Oscar Valdez is looking to close the distance on Navarrete. He's not having a whole lot of success on the outside. It looks like he's trying to find a way to get it on the inside, and he wants to work the body of Navarrete. There he is, using his physical strength now.
Holding up with that left hand, coming around with that right hand was Valdez. Merely missed with that left hook. That may be available, Timmy.
We call that a frame. That's what it was. Holding him up with one hand to be able to land the opposite.
Valdez, that high guard, just trying to time that left hook again. You heard from Reynoso, the countering, the timing, it'll be there for you. It will be there.
And he was trying to counter it off the uppercut, so you know that's been a part of the game plan. When you see the uppercut, throw the left hook for Valdez.
There's the uppercut right hand combination.
Ooh.
A frequent combination from Navarrete. There it is again, that time a little fat with the right hand, but he was able to back up Valdez, who wasn't in position to return fire.
But the variation, that's what's confusing Valdez. They're coming from everywhere, different angles, and the shots are heavy, Tess. These are not, you know, feather dusters. These are real hard shots coming from Navarrete.
Now you can see redness in the face of Valdez. Of course, 31 knockouts among his 37 wins for Navarrete.
I want you to pay attention to flow. You see Navarrete, he's real loose with his offense. Relax. Everything that Valdez throws is hard.
That's
you
right.
can see it coming. It's loaded. He loads up on his shots.
As he did there with the left hand against the wiry, unpredictable Navarrete. End of 4. The world champion, Emanuel Navarrete, 3-division world champion, looking to defend here against Oscar Valdez. All Mexican clash. 2 determined warriors. Round number 4 to this point, Navarrete with a 53-37 connect advantage. In that last round, he threw a fight-high 81. And we told you about the 4-punch combinations. In that last round, he had 3 combinations that were 4 or more punches. He is one of the best in the world of putting his punches together.
I like the adjustment that Valdez is doing now. Now he's committing fully to the body now. That's what he wants to do. He's trying to weaken Navarrete. Another right hand down to the body. Ooh. Good job from right there from Oscar Valdez. Just staying low, letting those punches fly over his head.
Getting out of range from that attack as well, utilizing his footwork and now a little upper body movement.
And then setting up a counter left hook for himself.
Whoa. Keep it clean, keep it clean. Box.
See, you don't always have to match volume with volume. You can outmaneuver volume. That's what you're seeing right now Valdez do. Using some tactics. He's getting caught right there in that high guard. Oh.
There's the volume punching. Something's going to come through.
Something's going to get in, Tess. A good head work and elusiveness right there from Valdez. And here's his follow-up attack.
Just missed with the right hand. Left uppercut comes back into the face. Comes with a right uppercut. Creates more space. 1-2 from Navarrete. shot from Valdez. He sat on it and released it. Tries to come back with it in a short right hand. So here's a swing moment for Oscar Valdez, who's being a little more judicious and finding his spots.
It's hard to break Valdez's psyche. He hasn't been having a good couple of rounds, and now he's still fighting back and trying to find a way to get himself into this fight.
Whoa! Opens up with that left hook.
Just partially blocked.
His signature punch. Each man does it with the left hand. One, the out-of-range lunging uppercut. The other, a tight, fundamentally sound left hook. There's a 4, 5, 6 punch combination from Navarrete. Comes right back at Valdez. Highly competitive 5th round here.
Neither guy wants to give an inch, a psychological edge at all, Tess.
Navarrete trying to double up to the body.
Stop. Don't let him have the head, okay? Box.
Oh, another left hook.
Another left hook from Valdez. Able to get around that probing shot. So a much better round for Oscar Valdez, even with Navarrete hitting double-digit connects and combination punching well again. It's that right eye that has been the target of that left uppercut. As we start round number 6, let's check in with the card of Mark Kriegel.
4 rounds to 1. Emmanuel Navarrete. I thought Oscar came on strong in the 4th. I wouldn't have a problem if you gave that either way, but the 5th was definitely his with precision. I thought he defended himself much better.
He was 11 of 23 for power punches in that 5th round, but you can see that abrasion and swelling under the right eye of Oscar Valdez. He did find a little bit of offense that was very effective in round number 5, Timmy.
See the athleticism right now in full effect from Oscar Valdez, and you see the technique faltering for, again, Navarrete. And as this fight continues and goes on and he starts to get fatigued, those openings are going to become more and more available for Oscar Valdez, who has the better technique.
There's that left hook again.
He hurt him with
then
that.
Then he goes back with it, tried to follow it up with the right hand. Wide swinging overhand right, but instead Navarrete is able to get out of range and get to the ropes and force a break. So more success for Valdez. There's the left uppercut from Navarrete.
Good shot from Navarrete. He continuously landing that shot.
It is a constant beat of the drum, that left uppercut. His trademark punch.
You see him about to throw, look like he was gonna throw a left hook, and then he snuck it underneath. Beautiful shot right there. See, it's not about
swelling and discoloration with the abrasion under the right eye of Valdez.
It's not about matching volume tests for Valdez. It's about accuracy. It's about being precise. That's what it's about. He can let Navarrete work, but he needs to choose his spots wisely when he lets his hands go, and that's what he's doing right now.
Can't hit him back there, okay?
Warning from Wes Melton.
He's being clever. That's what he's being, sneaky, clever. Good shot to the body.
That left hook to the body has been effective throughout the career of Oscar Valdez. And now inching forward just a little more as Valdez has a right hand to that wide flank. Left hook again from Valdez, finding more of a rhythm. And now an up jab. Nearly an elbow on the inside from Navarrete.
This is good stuff right here.
Oh, it's excellent, excellent high-level fight.
What an adjustment from Oscar Valdez.
He who adjusts will put themselves in position to win. Valdez more technically sound.
Ooh.
You got one guy that's landing 28% in Valdez, more precise, but he's only thrown 202. Meanwhile, Navarrete's thrown 463 punches through 6 rounds. He has landed 54 power punches.
I just spoke with Pedro Navarrete, who trains Emanuel, and I asked him, what did he tell you? And he kind of giggled at me and said that his hand's hurting from hitting Valdez so hard.
Yeah, I mean, that's typical Navarrete, right?
Well, he needs to find a softer surface and needs to go down to that body and stop hitting him on the head. See, there's nothing more frustrating, Tess, than throwing punches, hoping they land and they don't land. The opponent making you miss. It tires you out, Tess.
Don't lean on him, okay?
Mouthpiece out. Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece is out.
And the referee didn't see it. The fighter had the lull in the action, the break, could have pointed it out. So Valdez will return to the corner. Eddie Reynoso to take care of that.
You see the offensive low from Navarete. Something is not right. There's something is not right. It's either what Valdez is doing, or he might be hurt. I don't know.
And then all of a sudden, he switches the gear and throws that combination. But to your point, he threw 95 punches in round number 5. Right now, with a minute to go in round number 7, he's thrown 33.
Or this could just be typical Navarete, managing his energy.
Valdez trying to dig to the body once he retreated him. Remember, there was a change in the camp of Navarrete because he was talking about wanting to have the gas tank filled towards the end, the strength and conditioning coach. Oh. Over the top of the right hand as Valdez misses with the left hook as Navarrete pulled back. Well, he worked out of there. Multi-punch combination again from Navarrete. Pulls out with a left hook. Valdez tries to burrow his way to the inside, unable to fire anything. Left hook off the mark. Right hand comes back from Navarrete with a left uppercut as well. And they fight through the bell. He can turn it on, he can turn it off, and then all of a sudden, here comes the tsunami wave of punches.
He's a faucet.
With about a minute to go in that 7th round, we made the point of saying he's only thrown 33 punches to this point. He finished that round with a fight-high 99 punches thrown and 21 landed.
That's not what
He was just coasting along.
Yes.
And yet he finished with fight-high 21 of 99.
Well, Tess, he can turn it on when he wants to. He can turn it on when he wants to fight. He can just turn it up. That's an unbelievable ability.
There's a body shot from Oscar Valdez. Left hook from Valdez.
See, Navarrete is about volume. You have Valdez. He's about sharp counters. Boom, like
there's
that.
Right hand as Navarrete threw that punch and was off balance.
We call that clean, effective punches. Which is a scoring criteria.
The most important of the scoring criteria. Clean and effective punching. That's what the game is about. Tried to chop down with that right hand. Just a grazing shot from Valdez. He's been trying to hit that home run with the left hook a few times.
Oh, nice shot right there. Nice setup. Double uppercut, then reach around the elbow to get the left hook to the liver by Navarrete. Good defense right there from Navarrete. Showing a little bit of his athleticism. Oh, there it is. You reach, I teach. Good shot coming back from Navarrete. I mean, this is it going back and forth. Neither guy looking to give anyone an edge in this fight. And it's more about the mental. That's what it's more about. When you get hit with big shots, you try to get it back as soon as you can. Just to let the guy know, hey, I'm here too, baby.
Valdez closing in on him, had him smothered for a moment. Now back out at range here. Final half minute of round number 8.
You see it turned into a tactical fight for Valdez.
Left
Good
hand was
shots.
able to score there. Tactical and slower pace would favor Oscar Valdez.
Absolutely. Controlling the pace was a key element to this fight.
Crowd starting to chant here as we come to the end of 8 and head towards those championship rounds.
The difference here is Valdez, he's not going to concede.
No,
He's going to be here all night long.
He never does.
Exactly.
You are talking about
That's
a
the
fighter
difference.
who fought 7.5 rounds in a championship effort and won with a broken jaw.
You got to beat the fight out of Valdez. You got to knock him out to stop him.
So here we are, round number 9. Navarrete with a 116-82 connect advantage according to CompuBox. Valdez more precision. He's landed 30% of his total punches. Navarrete landing 18%. Let's check in with Bernardo.
I just spoke with Eddie Reynoso, and I said, what did you ask him to come out and do? He's got to pressure. He's got to dig to the body. He does that.
And he does. And it's a moment for Valdez. There's an overhand right as Navarrete fires back with an up jab. And back to the center of the ring. Good action to open up round number 9.
But he's missing, Tess. He's missing
Hip
Valdez.
movement from Valdez. We told you the improvement of the defensive prowess in the recent years. He's going to need that down the stretch. You know what Navarrete intends to bring. Still searching for that left hook.
He hurt his hand. It's the right hand that's hurt for Navarrete. He just shook his hand.
Look at this. He's only throwing the left for the past couple moments. Now pawing with the right. Let's see if he throws. He tried to fix the glove with the right hand. Let's see if he throws a full right hand. Bernardo will be in that corner.
Oh, he got hurt with that body shot.
Left hand sweeping across the body, comes up high. But we have yet to see Navarrete through that right hand, Timmy.
It's hurt, but he has to fight, Tess. Doesn't matter. He's been here before. He's hurt his hands in previous fights, and he still found a way to win. And he says he wants to go to that dark place. Well, he's going to have to go there tonight to beat Oscar Valdez, because he is coming on strong on the back end of this fight.
Going with the jab. Valdez seemingly sensing it. Still that continued swelling and the abrasion under the right eye. Navarrete only throwing out that stay-away jab for right now.
Right now, Valdez is doing what everybody didn't think he should do. He's pushing back Navarrete. That's what he's doing. He's pushing him back. And I knew he'll have opportunities to push him back because Navarrete's footwork is terrible. Terrible footwork, poor footwork.
So clearly something wrong with the right hand of Navarrete. Bernardo.
Yeah, just to close out the point before the action started, Eddie told me, look, if we're losing this fight, I need Valdez to go out there and dig to the body because since the 3rd round, he's missing the shots to the head.
It'll be interesting to see how the judges scored things early on. How many of these rounds were banked by Navarrete, as he clearly had the advantage in the early going. But right now, a turn of this championship fight in favor of Oscar Valdez, both with what he produced in this 9th round and now the circumstances with Navarrete. So limited with that right hand is Navarrete. So here we go. We've got high drama now, considering the right hand of Navarrete. The momentum swing for Valdez as we are starting the 10th round. WBO Junior Lightweight World Championship on the line. Mexican legacy warrior pride on the line in front of some of the greatest to ever do it sitting ringside.
So there's
Navarrete used that right hand.
So there's a risk for Valdez going down to the body. If he doesn't do it at the right distance, that uppercut could get in on him.
Navarrete willing to throw combinations here to open up round 10, but not fully throttling that right hand.
No, he just wants to fluster and bewilder Valdez. That's it. He wants to keep him occupied, keep his hands in his pocket. So he's just letting punches go, whether they land or not. Nothing's coming back from Valdez at this moment.
And strangely, that's his best defense.
Yes. But just look, if he doesn't pay attention, if he doesn't be disciplined with that right hand, that left hook is going to come real soon.
Opening moments of this 10th round is a Navarrete round as the right eye is worsening for Valdez. Back and forth, these swings of drama.
Valdez is looking, he's looking to just warm him up for that shot. He's looking, there it is.
Right hand over the top. That right eye is significantly worse.
There it is again.
Navarrete willing to exchange with that right hand. Gonna have to. Has to bite down here as we head to the championship rounds. Tries to duck underneath with a body shot with the left. Bernardo.
So Pedro Navarrete confirmed that it is the right hand that is injured. It's the knuckles for Navarrete, but he also said, keep an eye on that right eye of Valdez because he won't see the left coming.
That's a very good point. We've been noticing it here in this 10th round. Much more significant swelling to that right eye of Valdez, who presses to the inside, sweeps across the body. Goes to the body, 5-punch combination, 6-punch combination, left hand included up top. Navarrete gets himself out of that corner. Minute to go here in round number 10. Valdez trying to come up and over with that left hook. Back out to range. 1-2 from Navarrete, doubles up the left hand. That's his sole healthy weapon. Look at the right eye of Valdez. It is badly damaged here. Over the top with the right hand, looking to counter that left. That right eye is closing, Timmy.
It's closing. And in between rounds, we've been in Navarrete's corner, but I was hoping we can go over there in Valdez's corner. Is the inswell, are they using the inswell on that eye?
Look at this exchange. We got one guy with an injured right hand. Whoa! We got another guy with a closed eye, and yet we got a Mexican war breaking out. Oh, this is great stuff. Come on,
come on, baby. Give it to us.
Everything it's all about. Everything it's supposed to be, and still championship rounds to go.
And
a 2-division world champion against a 3-division world champion fellow countryman. Mark Kriegel, your scorecard.
6 rounds to 4, 96-94. Navarrete wanted to go to that place. He's there now, fellas.
Here we go. That last round, look at the punches. Navarrete was 32 of 128. Valdez landed 23 of 51. That was a classic round. Ooh. Big right hand, sweeping with the left hook, nearly went through the ropes, and Wes Melton nearly got hit, as he did a year ago in a viral clip.
The war is about to break out.
Oh, it's been there.
Oh, no, it's about to heat up even more these last couple of rounds.
The eye is almost fully shut of Oscar Valdez. The right hand of Emanuel Navarrete has been injured and hurt for over 7 minutes to this point. And yet, it's pedal to the metal, and it's a right hand from Valdez, and they're swinging away in the center of the ring. Look at the damage to the right side of the face of Valdez. And yet, he's somehow finding moments. Halfway through round 11.
Oh.
There's the left hand coming from range. Off balance from Navarrete, his signature punch. Another left hand targeting that damaged eye.
Stop. Back up. Box.
Sweeping right hand from Valdez.
Navarrete just walking straight through it like it was nothing. Tess, the most interesting thing about Navarrete fights is his face. He takes punches, he gets hit flush, but you don't see the wear and tear like you see on Valdez's face, on Navarrete. Every fight he's in a war, but you can't even tell. Good shot. This is a good round for Navarrete right here. Great round for him.
They hear the clap. Short left uppercut on the inside. Big round for Navarrete.
Oh.
They're going to have 3 minutes to decide it.
Oh, my
A
goodness.
thriller in the desert.
Look at that eye.
The all-Mexican clash. Show your guts was spoken to a guy who has shown them each and every time. Let's decide it right here. Coming off a big Navarrete round with the championship on the line. 12th and final round.
Test that right eye is closed.
Oh, it's closed.
It's closed.
It is
Doctor didn't
badly
even come up.
damaged.
Doctor didn't even come up at all to check that eye.
Punches landed 182 to 127 edge for Navarrete.
Oh, good shots.
Both men landing there. It was a right hand from Navarrete and return fire right hand from Valdez. The right side of the face of Valdez shows you so much of what may reveal itself on the scorecard. Middle rounds and towards later rounds, Valdez had some big, big moments. Early rounds were Navarrete, and later rounds could be a Navarrete finish. And keep in mind, with a damaged right hand, that was a push and a slip.
And having to pick himself off the canvas late in this fight, brutal fight, fought at a high pace, takes a lot out of you.
The onslaught from Navarrete, as he always does. He just brings more and more and more. Right hand from Valdez tried to sneak in. Navarrete, seemingly unaffected, slipped on the signage, the wet signage in the middle of the ring.
Oh my goodness.
This crowd cannot get enough. Over 10,000 selling out the configuration here. Everybody came early wanting to get in to see the Mexican clash. The Mexican legends ringside. Julio Cesar Chavez, Barrera, Morales. And it's fitting to perform like this in front of those eyes.
Here come Valdez.
Better have urgency here. Wide sweeping right hand, 4-punch combination from Navarrete. Awkward left hand sends Valdez back. And now on the attack. Headshots from Navarrete. Each man said they wanted this kind of a fight. The kind of fight that takes you to the dark places. The kind of fight Navarrete said all the great Mexican legends have. There's the traditional left uppercut that he puts forth again. And that right eye is in bad, bad shape. Left hand from Valdez. Final ticks of the clock. Right hand, combination from Valdez. Gotta find something here. He's going for it. Navarrete fires back. How about it? Standing ovation for these two great champions.
After 12 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Zachary Young scores the bout 116-112. Chris Wilson scores it 118-110. And Lisa Giampa scores it 119-109. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And still, WBO Junior Lightweight Champion of the World, Emanuel Navarrete!
Emanuel Navarrete, a unanimous decision winner to retain his world championship in an absolute classic where the scores were perhaps a little spread wider than you would think. But the right guy won at the right time with an amazing performance in a damaged right eye of Oscar Valdez. It was awesome. Just awesome. Veteran referee from California, Raul Caiz Jr., his 764th bout officiated.
Let's go, fight a team second, please.
Will be the third man inside the ropes for this World Championship rematch.
Mouthpiece. Protector. All right, gentlemen, you received the instructions in the dressing room. Know what I expect. Good, clean fight. Quieres ver las chizones con una pelea limpia. Golpe legales, here for you. Golpe legales, here for you. Touch gloves to both of you. Buenas tardes los dos.
So here we go. Mark Kriegel will be scoring. Bernardo, of course, our ace ringside reporter. Joe Tessitore and Tim Bradley with you on the call ringside. And Timmy, I want to get into the conversation of something that Navarrete said to Mark, and that is the left hand. He was coming off left hand surgery when they had the Baranchek fight. He said, my hand is fixed. I feel healthy. I feel rehabbed now. It wasn't the case when I fought at 135 pounds. I was fighting one-handed. I didn't even get the 600 punches, usually throwing upwards of 1,000. And I don't want to put too much as we're off to a fast start right away with Valdez. But when they had this first fight, Navarrete landed 216 punches. That's the most by a Valdez opponent. He was throwing 87 punches per round. So I do think that we can look at the punch stats tonight as a left hook lands early on and take away knowing where Navarrete actually is with his health.
I agree with you 1,000%, and he's throwing that lead hand in different ways. Jabs, hooks, and already committing downstairs. Navarrete is has an awkward style. And he also has 6 inches of reach on Oscar Valdez. But right now, what I like about Oscar is he's committing downstairs early. He's coming out and he's been aggressive with his jab. He's beating Navarrete to the punch as of right now.
You know, immediately when you look at Navarrete, it's often the case where you look at his body, you look at his midsection, you say, what are we dealing with here? This is a 130-pound fight. And he came in at 145.6 earlier today, Timmy. Valdez declined the opportunity to step on the scale today.
There's that uppercut right there.
Left uppercut.
Navarrete saw that lean from Oscar Valdez, shooting that uppercut right up the middle. That's his bread and butter. He loves that shot. Comes out of nowhere, Tess.
Stop! Break! Box.
But a moment ago, I saw Oscar Valdez actually started to try to move to his right. He had a little success moving to his right with his right hand. He was able to place a body shot. There it is again.
Right hand to the body. Able to land for Oscar Valdez.
That's something different, Tess, because in the first fight, Oscar Valdez never moved to his right. He kept continuously moving towards his left. So nice adjustment thus far this round for Oscar Valdez, moving in both directions. There he is again, moving to his right.
Yeah, very conscious of it, too. You can tell it's a point of emphasis.
Nice tie-up tactic as well. That was something that he said he's been working on. Tying up Navarrete and not just giving distance and disengaging with his hands down and getting caught with shots.
You know what that gets filled with, that distance.
That uppercut again.
Navarrete. So awkward the angles, and a knockdown is scored. The awkward offensive attack of Navarrete scores a knockdown. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. A sweeping right hand to the temple by Emanuel Navarrete in the closing seconds of round 1 scored the knockdown.
And what does that usually do, Tess? It takes their legs. And that's exactly what happened with Oscar Valdez. Right on the temple right there, you see his legs give out. Oscar didn't seem to be really hurt by that shot. It just, you know, he got caught on that temple and your legs just seemed to go.
Good exchange on the inside. Navarrete landed a right hand, and now trading, and Valdez ties up. This is getting rugged early on, Timmy.
And one of the things that Oscar told us is that he's going to have to control his emotions in there, and he's starting to get drug into a firefight right now with the heavy puncher, the heavier puncher in Navarrete.
Oh, look at the odds that they have shifted overwhelmingly in favor of Navarrete after the early goings that knockdown scored in round number 1.
Ooh. Nice quick changeup. and levels with his offense coming off that jab. Nice right hand from Oscar Valdez.
It was
countering.
straight and it was great.
Yes, it was.
Able to counter and go right down the middle.
But again,
snap and jab.
Navarete's gonna wait. He's gonna wait for Oscar to, again, that lean forward over that front knee. Just putting himself, nice counters over there for
a lot of success with the right hands by Oscar Valdez.
That's a nice adjustment. But that uppercut, Navarete's looking for that uppercut. That's what he wants. Nice adjustment. Hey, not going to the left hook right away, but shooting those right hands straight.
Two-punch combination from Navarete. He just takes that little tip to the left, and the left hand comes in hard again. Valdez came forward seemingly to tie up, but now a big attack from Navarete as he backs him into that neutral corner. Flash aheads. They continue on. No cuts.
Those shots are heavy coming from Navarete. You should hear these shots. They thudding shots. He has his left hand now as well, and he's working it overtime right now in combination form. Navarete said he wants to stop Oscar Valdez. He says, I don't want it to go to decision. I want to stop him. I'm coming out fast. I'm coming out hard, and I'm going to give it everything I have.
He has great confidence in his surgically repaired left hand. That has always been the weapon of choice.
Good jab by Oscar.
Oscar had his moments in round two. But Navarete showed the power again. Joe and Tim calling the action here ringside of our World Championship rematch. Oscar Valdez, Emanuel Navarrete. Valdez in a hole early on, but a spirited effort by him in round number two, bouncing back after going down in the closing moments of round number one from a sweeping right hand to the temple. In that second round, Navarrete had a 20-16 connect advantage. He has landed 25 power punches to this point. Bernardo, what can you tell us of the corner of Oscar Valdez?
Eddie Reynoso just told me, look, I need him to relax and work on his defense. He cannot repeat the same punches. When he tries to go to the well too many times, that's when Navarrete catches him. So he needs the various punches because Navarrete is slow when you make him look slow.
And that's what you touched on, what Bernardo just reported about not being predictable. In your lab, you broke that down, and that was a big headline for you.
Not being predictable, using his legs, changing his position, not standing directly in front of Navarrete. Navarrete has heavy hands. He's not one of those guys that you want to be just absorbing punches from. You want to make him miss completely. You see his balance isn't always there, and when he throws shots, you see his inertia takes him the way that he's going with his shot. So those are opportunities for Oscar Valdez to make him pay when he's off balance.
Tried to dig in with that right hand to the body. Works his way to the inside as Navarrete was trying to crash down with a right hand.
Good disengagement right there from Oscar. Taking care of defense as well, getting out at the right time. Navarrete starting to move his head now, trying to become elusive. But that's what Oscar got to do. I mean, if he's going to win this, he got to win this in the boxing fashion. He's not going to win this battle in the fight. Got to stay disciplined, stay behind his craft. Stop leaning forward like that, because when he leans forward, he's bringing his head closer to the punches of Navarrete. It's a poor posture by Oscar Valdez. And Navarrete, I'm telling you, he's going to set him up sooner than later with that uppercut. Good tie-up right there from Oscar. Was out in a bad position right there, and he tied his man up. That's a great tactic you use against a pressure guy.
It's a short right hand on that exchange by Valdez. Tried to come with the left hook, and look at the volume punching, just the swarming from Navarrete. That, of course, was not a knockdown there. They're going to clean off the gloves, and we'll finish up the final 15 seconds here of round number three.
Navarrete look like he about 160 pounds.
Doesn't
tonight,
he?
Don't he? Look at that. You see the tire around his waist.
He never
strong.
looks the part, but he gets the results.
He looking strong.
Heavy-handed, big body. We always like to say in this area of Phoenix, you got great fight fans, and this is a fight fans fight card with back-to-back World Championship rematches. We had one of the oddest finishes to our first world title fight with Robeisy Ramirez pulling a no mas and a TKO victory for Rafael Espinoza. We're going to talk plenty about that in the state of boxing following our broadcast here on ESPN. You can join us on the ESPN app as we give you all the analysis and post-fight comments there. Right now is round number 4 of this World Championship rematch. Emanuel Navarrete against Oscar Valdez. Navarrete jumped out with a 10-8 opening round, scoring the knockdown. Let's check in with Bernardo.
I spoke with Pedro Navarrete Jr. and he told me, look, what we need to do is feint and don't chase. Emanuel needs to be wary of that counter right hook when he throws his uppercut, but that uppercut is there for us to land.
Oscar Valdez, he used a tactic I haven't seen in a while. It's
What's that, Timmy?
The clinch, release, fire. You get your man, you step inside, you clinch him, and you think he's going to give and release, and think the referee's gonna come in, and then you just release real quick, and then you let your hands off.
Veteran move.
That's a veteran move right there. Wow.
There's that sweeping left hand.
Goodness.
It sent him off balance back into the red corner.
There's an uppercut again. Oscar's, he's looking for his own left hook. He's looking for that big home run as well. Head clash again.
You know, I know Valdez spent a lot of time saying that was to his detriment, looking for the big singular shot, but Navarrete, exactly, Navarrete brings you to that place. You know, in the corner, Bernardo was reporting that Eddie Reynoso is saying, you got to stay relaxed, you got to stay composed, but Navarrete fights in a way when he's at his best where it's tough to do that.
Yes. Navarrete makes you fight. When he's landing big, heavy shots like that, it's like, how else are you going to keep him off of you? You got to fight him back in spots. But again, Oscar he just got to be picking spots wisely, Tess. You know, when they're outside like this, he got to sneak in. He got to sneak in behind good defense, head movement, get his offense off, and then he needs to smother and then get out. Make sure he gets far away from Navarrete and not sit there and because something's going to get in, Tess.
Nearly another clash of heads.
But you can just see the desire in the heart of Oscar Valdez, man. He is doing everything he possibly can right now.
That's never been questioned in his career.
That determination is always there.
Undoubtedly it is.
Man.
Knockdown scored at the final second of round 4. The ringside physician wants to take a look at Oscar Valdez.
Here we go. Come in, box.
The most interesting thing for me about that sequence was that Oscar Valdez was looking to tie up, but Navarrete was rotating around him, throwing those shots, not allowing him to tie him up.
Mano sueltas, no me necesitan.
Ooh, big left hook by Oscar.
He's going to send it here.
I mean, he's sending it, but Navarrete's taking it. He's taking it on the chin.
Aquí estoy, no tiren.
A few times, Tess.
Here we go, box.
Bernardo, what can you tell us about the health of Oscar Valdez?
I just spoke with Eddie Reynoso and I said, is something up with Oscar's right foot? And he said, yes, he's somewhat injured it earlier in the fight, so he's dealing with that.
Yeah, that first knockdown, he was in a bad position. His foot was caught behind him when he landed, and that may have tweaked his ankle.
So they confirmed the right foot injury in the corner of Valdez. He has been down already 2 times.
Good body shot.
In this World Championship rematch. He will always give everything he can. That is the nature of this proud Mexican warrior. Sharp combination from Navarrete.
Aquí estoy, no tiren. Box.
You know, one of the things that Oscar has gone away from is going down to that body. I mean, when I'm looking at that body of Navarrete, I'm saying that's unfit. I'm going to take advantage of that because I want to take some of that steam away and zap off those punches for later in the fight. I'm here, it's the 5th right now, and if I invest early on, I'm hoping that it will slow him down and take some of his power away.
Well, we said we were going to watch for the volume punching and the total output of Navarrete. He is below the numbers in terms of total punches thrown that he typically has been when he's on his best, including the first fight between these two. However, his effectiveness with the power punches, the 56 power punches landed to this point, and the 2 knockdowns scored, that has been the difference.
Navarrete right now is taking this round off. Taking this round off right now, trying to recuperate from that last round, the end of that last round. Maybe looking for a second win.
It's been what he does in the last half minute of his best work that has been most effective. Let's see how he finishes up this 5th round. As Valdez inches forward, moments of aggression
that body
from Oscar Valdez.
10 segundos.
Long striding left hand.
Oh, knocked his mouthpiece out.
Mouthpiece came out on that punch. Just who he is, Timmy.
That's mad respect, man.
In that 5th round,
respect.
as all of a sudden, in that final minute, almost as if we knew it was coming. You said, oh, he's taking part of this round off. He's recuperating. Then all of a sudden, in the last minute, he catches fire, did Navarrete, and the world champion ends up throwing a fight-high 89 punches and landing a fight-high 27 punches, including 20 power punches with that left hand that had the mouthpiece flying out of the mouth of Valdez.
That right hand is landing continuously for Oscar Valdez, but he gotta add something to it. He gotta go downstairs. He gotta continue to commit downstairs on Navarrete. It's extremely important. And as you see, as I say that, he's going downstairs with the left hook.
Valdez looking for that combination now on the inside.
Box.
Valdez using that tight high guard. Deflecting a lot of the shots right now. But again, he's continuously leaning forward, and that uppercut just split the guard right there. A lot of those shots are straying behind the head, Tess. And
there's an uppercut. There's that left uppercut, and he's got a lot of time to work with here. Valdez trying to punch between punches in round 6, but Navarrete got him again.
Been talking about that uppercut from round 1, Tess.
Up. Here we go.
He's leaning forward, leaning over that front knee, giving it to Navarrete. A free lane for that uppercut, his favorite punch.
No. Aquí estoy, no tiren. Here we go. Box.
That's one habit he didn't correct. One habit to correct. It's a bad habit, Oscar leaning forward like that.
There's a left hand to the body, and another knockdown. Oh my, what a shot! He's got to beat the count, and he can't. Knockout victory, Emiliano Navarrete.
Take your time. Don't rush.
But Navarrete just getting in position. He knows where he's at. That's the signature punch. That's another signature punch that he throws. He leads with the uppercut. I call it the Canelo. He lifts you up, Bring those elbows in, and he comes around. And he catches him as he's actually throwing a left hook himself. Double impact punch right there down to the body. Man, right to the liver.
And when that liver shot is hit perfectly,
you're not getting up.
It's like watching a brick wall just crumble to the ground.
Ladies and gentlemen, here inside Footprint Center, Phoenix, Arizona, Raul Caez Jr. calls a stop to this bout at 2 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 6 for your winner by knockout and still WBO Junior Lightweight Champion of the World, Emanuel